Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Rizordi, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Forgot to start the timer, so a little bit later than it should be, but good to be here with you anyway. Hope things are good for you. They're going good for me over here in Japan. Yeah, just getting the day started. A little late today, but things are a-okay, all right. Hello to you, Pepper. Axix, how's it going, my friend? I realized just now I forgot to start the game, and so there's no music. In the void of silence, a moment of meditation, perhaps. That's enough. All right, very good. How are we doing, Marks? Hello to you, Silent. Jim, a pleasure. Jim, I'm glad you've been enjoying watching this game. I've had a ton of fun playing it also. Yeah, anytime I start playing a new game series, I never quite know what we're going to get. I never quite know if it's going to be super fun and engaging or if it's going to be a slow slog. But Age of Wonders 4 has been one I'm very, very glad to have heard about. Very, very glad to be playing. Yeah, and apparently it was one of like the top 3 games sold on Steam in the past few weeks, apparently. And I saw the developers just being so over the moon pleased with that because apparently their prior Age of Wonder games, while good, sold nowhere near that well. But then they got on board with Paradox. They began to have Paradox publish their games, and now they're selling like hotcakes. I wonder where that phrase comes from, selling like hotcakes, because I can't imagine anything has sold like hotcakes in a very, 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 very long time. Anyway, hello to you, Slivers. Slivers, you got no games tonight because Diablo 4 server slam beta tomorrow. Awesome. Hope you enjoy your Diablo 4. What is the big thing in Diablo 4 that's coming out? Because like I said, this is Age of Wonders 4, and it surely is the greatest of all of the Ages of Wonder, so no doubt Diablo 4 will be the greatest of all of the Diablos as well. But are there any big changes to Diablo 4 compared to the prior ones, or is it about the same as always, which say many, many dungeons of many, many enemies, and after a certain point you just ignore the enemies and spin in circles? Paul, it's good to see you also today, my friend. I'm glad y'all are here. Thank you sincerely. Like I said, things are not going super well with old Sasha Bear. Though last night, I'm so happy to say, last night she finally fell asleep. She's probably been sleeping in snatches here and there for the past few weeks, I guess, week and a half or so. But yesterday she sort of like fell asleep in earnest and just there sleeping quietly, and that was nice to see. Because I think the pre-fentanyl period of the recent weeks has been a fair amount of pain for her, but now she's in good shape, and vet's visiting on Saturday, and that's all okay. But yeah, being here with you folks makes me happy, and that's good. And yeah, speaking of happy and good, I know that there's a new DLC either out now or out tomorrow for Crusader Kings 3. We're definitely playing that next week. I've been trying to decide where we should start our little empire, or perhaps just kingdom, or maybe we'll stay a count the whole time. But I'm thinking somewhere in Eastern Europe, most likely. Probably in Eastern Europe, because I haven't ever done a playthrough there. Eastern Europe for me in CK3 has always been one of those things we'll take over eventually, as opposed to really thinking about the culture of the place. This new DLC for CK3 is going to have some really interesting interactions. They've apparently made the vassal system quite a bit more complex, so it's not nearly as easy to just intimidate and dominate your vassals all the way through. And that's good. I think it has been claimed since CK3 first came out that once you get to a certain size, you can just keep rolling forever, and there really are no meaningful problems anymore. So I hope the game's a little more challenging. I hope the game's a little bit, I hope just fun, and I'm sure it will be. So that'll be next Monday, which is probably American Sunday, but we'll see how it goes. Hello, Noms.
Hello.
I was talking about
Hello.
Crusader Kings 3. Would you like to talk about Crusader Kings 3?
Yeah, I heard you talking about it. That new download stuff sounds really exciting.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's great. Absolutely.
it will be the best ever. And
Well, you're thinking it'll be the best DLC that Paradox has ever released.
no,
No.
it doesn't rival the one for
Aztec Sunset, surely the greatest of them all. That's actually not what it's called, but
I was gonna say, if it's called Sunset, I don't think so.
I don't remember what it is exactly, but it causes, in like alternate history, the Aztecs get boats and come and attack Europe from the west.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice.
All right. So what do you got?
Nothing. I was just saying hello.
That's very nice.
And goodbye.
Also, goodbye.
Hello, goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen. Bye.
Adieu.
Adieu.
Adieu. To.
You and you and you.
Womp. Have a good downs.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Hello again. How's it going, Sakatera? Welcome in, Ben. Hello again. Nam's a little behind schedule today, as I also. How was lunch yesterday? That's a great question. Yeah, yesterday we had Indian dinner for lunch. It was fine. They have a much pared down lunch menu. I think they have 6 different curries to choose from, as opposed to their usual gigantic menu of many pages. And I thought I was gonna get one curry, and I ordered it. And the waiter very nicely said, "Sir, that has meat in it," which is a nice gesture, because I don't think he knew I don't eat meat. Like, I never said that to him directly. But he noticed that I had only ordered meatless dishes throughout our many weeks at that place. I said, oh, shocking, thank you, I'll get this one instead. It was a very nice gesture of I guess, care and attention for a regular customer. Hello, Noms.
again. I wanted to point out, do you remember that after our food came and we were eating it, the other waiter came over and said, do you want rice and naan?
It's true,
Yeah.
because with our dinner, we often get rice and naan along with our curry. We then said no, and he said, did you catch his retort?
No.
His retort was, lunch, low calories.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Our dinners on date night are occasionally a bit of a gluttony extravaganza,
Oh
but
boy. Low calories.
low calories at lunch. Yeah, so we just had the curries and then a little naan on the side, and
It was not a little.
it was a big naan on the side, but it was definitely pretty tasty. I usually get the spinach-based meal, of course, but instead I had like vegetable curry instead, which had green beans and so on. It was all very good. I'm selling you on a small Tokyo restaurant you'll never go to. If ever you're in Tokyo, I will take you to the place. Yeah, I would tell you more about it, except it's a one location place that is genuinely 5 minutes from my house by foot, and so I don't want you all knowing exactly where in Tokyo I live. It's a weird thing. In prior cities, I felt really uncomfortable saying, like, oh, I live in this particular city in Nebraska, but I can say Tokyo, no problem. Good luck finding me. There's only so many places, namely millions and millions and millions of people are here, so it's all right. But yeah, it's a great restaurant, and I strongly encourage you to try random Indian restaurants in Tokyo. Eventually, you'll find it. But it was really nice. It was a really nice thing to do on Thursdays. I think Nam's going to continue working from home on Thursdays. She's done that for the past few Thursdays, and she's very happy that on Thursdays when she works from home, she gets so much more work done because people can't just walk into her office and chit-chat with her. People don't send her emails saying, like, hey, can I stop by real quick? Because she can just be here and focus on the task she wants to do. And then, happily for me, when I'm done with streaming, we can then have lunch together. It's been very nice. The past few years, living in a small town in Nebraska, we lived only about 4 or 5 minutes from campus. And so, actually, every single day, we would go and get lunch together. Or she'd come home and I'd make lunch for her. It was such a nice thing to be able to do. I know it's a privilege very few couples have. But that we can do that once a week even makes me very happy. So... Yeah, it's great. What else do I have for you? Not too terribly much. Yesterday was an evening of reading, an evening of doing some more preparation for my upcoming class. Still working very hard on figuring out what I'm teaching in the summer here. I know what text, but I said I'd be teaching selections from Confucius' Analects. There's a lot of them to choose from. I need to pare that down to a reasonable length, and then I'm going to do some Japanese texts also. And man, I just don't know enough about the tradition. What I'm having to do while reading these texts is try to approach them as a pure novice. Usually when I read intellectual history or philosophy or really anything, I'm always trying to make connections with things I already know about the Western philosophical tradition. I shouldn't do that here, though, except to explain it to myself, maybe, because it's a mistake. It's a mistake to say, like, oh, this must be, based on something that happened in the West, because there was no context at that point. The ideas are totally disparate, I guess. So I need to teach the students things in a different way I've done before, and that'll be cool. I agree, Jim. It's gonna be a very cool way to do it with the class also. I tend to come in and tell them, like, I'm an expert on some of this stuff, and others of this stuff I'm reading for the first time, and you're reading it for the first time also. So hopefully we can learn it together. I think for the class I'm teaching right now, one of the most important skills I can teach is what it is to be a good learner, what it is to just take time to be curious and to read texts and ask questions and think together. That's all I want. As I often say, my goal at a school like this, where we don't have a philosophy major, my goal is just to help students become a little bit more thoughtful and curious. And if I can do that, big winner. Now this assumes that they do the reading. This assumes that they're gonna take the time. Of course they will. Of course they will, for sure. And yeah, that's why I get into teaching. I think if it becomes too much about just here are some assignments, do the assignments, okay, bye. I find teaching actually kind of boring. But if it's useful interaction and growth and so on, that is good. This reminds me, when I first got to graduate school, there was a professor who really strongly disagreed with me about some things, and he said at a party one night, "Oh, Risordi, we gotta fix you." And the guy who ultimately was my dissertation director overheard this and said, no, it's not about fixing, it's about helping to grow. And that really stuck with me, like the right attitude to have towards one's students and towards oneself. You're not broken and being made differently. Instead, you're just growing in different ways. And I like that kind of biological metaphor. I don't know much about plants, but gosh, I wish I were one. There's the sun. So it's a good way of going for sure. Other than that, I need to make sure I leave on time today at 1 o'clock my time, because I do intend or do plan to go over to the hospital and see my colleague friend whose son is very unwell. He's very grateful that I'm willing to come and see him. He's said there are probably some topics he's not sure he wants to discuss. I suspect it's the case that his son's illness means there's going to be some long-term consequences. I suspect it's going to be a kind of mental deficiency, which is going to be incredibly hard for the child of two academics, or for the academics themselves. They're very loving and caring people, but I think they're going to have a hard time. And so he just wants me to sit with them and talk with them about whatever. And so I'm preparing some stories about things in the past that are happy and fun, ask him some questions about his favorite place to vacation, things like this. But I can't imagine. I can't imagine what it is to have a kid and to celebrate that and think about all the milestones, and then to have something completely out of your control, a virus, suddenly come along and sort of frustrate that, confuse that. I'm definitely encourage him to get some counseling, do some therapy on it probably, but for now it'll just be sitting talking. So gonna do that today. The most exciting part of that is I have to get into the hospital myself. I do not know the words for I would like to go and see this person. So after stream, I'll be pulling up the old dictionary and thinking very hard about what level of politeness is right, and hopefully getting myself into the hospital, where I will then go have a nice little conversation. So glad I get to do that. Glad I get to be there for my friend, but it's going to be a tough conversation, I suspect. Okay, I think that's all I got for today. I think that's all my topics. Reading some books, but nothing much to say about that right now. Got about 2 weeks left, 2.5 weeks now, until the semester starts. Hope I'm just getting in as a guest. Yeah. I don't want to say I want to come in permanently. Maybe I'll leave my Japanese national medical card at home so they can't put me in the system If you frustrate the bureaucrats, then you can't do anything here. It's great, it's great. Oh, speaking of which, I mentioned this on Discord, but there's more of the story for you. So as I said yesterday, my laptop has really and sincerely died. My poor laptop cannot be recovered. I'll be getting the files off that hard drive, but that is that. And so yesterday, I used the internet, of course, to order a brand new computer. And I went through a few different versions of what I should get, decided on a Lenovo ThinkPad. It does not need to be a gaming laptop, it just needs to be a functional type on it and grade on it and use it occasionally for watching a movie laptop. Nothing too fancy. And I was thinking about getting the American style keyboard rather, and the American style keyboard you can get if you wait 4 weeks. But as mine is broken entirely, I'm just going with the Japanese keyboard. As I mentioned before, the big difference on the Japanese keyboard for laptop is the space bar is much smaller than usual. And the space bar has on both sides of it little buttons that will change your language of input and will change whether when you type in certain characters, it turns it into kanji, into that complex Chinese-based Japanese writing system. And so I'm gonna have to get used to have much smaller spacebar all the way through. One second, the rest of the story. Architect, it's good to see you, sincerely. I've noticed you weren't around, but I never actually say that to anybody. But yeah, if you turn notifications for streams off, that's very sad. I hope you didn't think that I wasn't here, but it's good to have you here, Architect, and thank you for the ongoing subscription. Tier 3, 3 times appreciated. Thank you very much indeed, my friend. Yeah, Twitch notifications are weird. It's a very strange thing. Occasionally you'll be like, oh, why is no one online? Why am I not finding out people are here? But yeah, I'm glad you're back on now. I'm glad you found me here, and it's good to see you, sincerely. Yeah, so I got this new laptop, ordered it online, and as I was ordering it, it said, would you like to have a payment via credit card? I said, well, okay, it's the standard way I buy things online. The problem is all of our credit cards are American, and we have a limited amount of money coming in on the American side right now, so putting this relatively expensive purchase on that side makes no sense for us. Or do you want to pay via bank transfer? And I thought to myself, man, bank transfer, we do have the majority of our income right now on the Japanese side, so that would be preferable, but yeah, I know how to do bank transfers, right? You have to like go to the bank counter and talk to a person and fill out so many forms, and they're untraceable, and there's fees, blah, 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 blah. No, I can't do that. And so I Googled it, and I found out here in Japan, it is possible to do a bank transfer from the ATM. You just go to the ATM and type everything in. The only problem is you have to do it in Japanese. Though the bank ATMs have really basic services translated into English, so you can do withdrawals and deposits and balance checks that way, if you're doing anything complex, you have to do it in Japanese. So, last night, with the aid of my Google Translate application, I did a bank transfer from the ATM. It was so much typing. But I didn't have to talk to anyone, thank goodness. And apparently it can be traced this way. Apparently they're not terribly concerned about losing the money along the way. So I'll get confirmation from Lenovo at some point next day or two that the money went through. And this is one more way in which I find Japan absolutely delightful. Because I'm fairly sure in the US, to do bank transfers, you have to go and talk to the banker. But here in Japan, credit cards are a kind of recent innovation. People don't tend to use checks at all, and so bank transfers are actually really common. Can't have a Japanese credit card. So we can have a Japanese credit card. We tried to apply for one when we first got here. That said, the rule is not official, but the general habit is you're only getting approved for Japanese credit card after you have Japanese credits. They don't have a credit bureau, so I don't exactly know how this works. I don't exactly know how it works, but we've been told after 8 months to a year, we can most likely get a Japanese credit card. So I don't know. We've kind of been holding off on applying after that initial rejection. Because we got here, we're like, oh, sure, that goes a credit card. And then they definitely did not do that. So we'll get one at some point fairly soon, and that will be good. Our bank account does not have a debit card. In the US, we often get debit cards that function as if they were credit cards. Here we have a bank card that is just a bank card. Some of you do bank transfers online through your bank's app. Yeah, we don't have apps for our banks here. In the US, I definitely did. So in the US, I could definitely send money that way. But I don't know. I just found it very charming to go to the ATM and type all these things in. It was different, and that was fine. But yeah, we'll probably get a credit card. We've been here for, I don't know, 9 months now, something like that. So we'll probably apply in the near future. That said, I think to apply for credit cards here, you have to do it in person. There may be a place online to do so. I'll need to look into that more, but yeah, that would be a good way of doing it. Anyway, that's enough of me talking about my finances. Today's topics have been, here's an Indian restaurant, I'm not going to tell you where it is, and let me talk about moving money around in Japan. There you go. Alright, I think that's what I got. We have an ad break coming in about 3 minutes, so I'll talk out until then, and then we'll do that. Is getting a phone an in-person thing? Absolutely, yep. We went to, the big store called Bic Camera. Apparently it was initially a very small camera company, and then it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and now it is a, 9-floor tall electronics mega mart. And so we went to the phone floor, and on the phone floor there are, 20 or 30 different people, all of whom are wearing vests and sashes of the respective phone companies. And you can walk around and look for the person who has the one you want. And we went with the one that is cheapest, and because we don't really use phones here, hardly at all, but that's how it goes. Hey Architect, VPN solves a lot of your problems overseas. Yeah, I do use VPN when logging into my American bank accounts. Because when I didn't do that, they said, fraud. How do you know the password? How do you have control of that email account? This is fraud. And I had to make a call back to the US and pay high fees actually to get that one unlocked. But yeah, VPN in now. Hey, Liz Audio, it's good seeing you. Without any context, you're thinking I'm using Indian restaurant as a front to move money. Whoa, how are you onto my scheme? How'd you do this? I wonder if a nice Nepalese man would help me with this. Nah, the Indian restaurant is just a nice place around here that we go to once a week or so, and the money was for buying a new laptop. I'm excited for the laptop, because I know it's going to come in Japanese window mode. I know that during the setup for Windows these days, there's a little question of what language do you want to use. If I can just find that question, I'm sure it'll be fine. But the initial few minutes of setting up the laptop are going to be, we'll see how it goes. I might take pictures for you all. I mean, I'll take pictures of this, what Japanese Windows looks like when it first loads up. And, I think it'll turn into a normal computer fairly quickly. Like I said, the keyboard will be different and weird, and so I'll have to get used to typing without accidentally hitting those buttons. I've been told that the big challenge for people on Japanese keyboards is in gaming. If you accidentally push the change language key in video games, it will occasionally take you out of the video game, bring up the Windows keyboard thing, and say, okay, change in languages! And then your poor character gets shot and killed, unfortunately. It's how it goes. If you read katakana, you read the manga pretty easily. Yeah, I mean, this is the question always. Will it be in katakana or will it be in kanji? If it's kanji, I've got nothing. Usually, though, for languages, there's a little Japanese flag and then the kanji for Nihongo, where... Yeah, I recognize that usually, and can then move over to English pretty easily. Anyway, we got 1 minute until the ad break, so we'll go ahead and do a quick bit of crossword, and then in 3 minutes' time, we will get to Age of Wonders and continue playing this really fun, really engaging, really delightful game. Should be good. Earlier, I looked on Twitch to see what channels I follow, and I saw that every single channel I follow but one, this live, is playing Darkest Dungeon 2 or Crusader Kings 3. And the one who wasn't was playing Stellaris. Now, this does suggest that I mostly watch people who are in the strategy realm, but it was quite the surprise to see that there's just no variety right now. Happily, I am that variety for you all. Alright, let's reload this one. Today is Thursday. Here we go. Beginner-friendly puzzle. So we're getting to the easy part of the week for the New Yorker. We'll see how it goes. Y'all can see that? Good. A mystery in which, unlike in a whodunit, the perpetrator is revealed in the beginning. I have genuinely no idea. However, the down is hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. I wonder if it's not called a whodunit, but instead a howdunit. That'd be really interesting if so. Ahead of all the other competitors. In first place, possibly? I don't know. The blank justify the means. The ends, surely. Hello? Is this place empty? Anybody here? Anyone, probably. Adolescent. Teen. Pieces of information on movie tickets. Probably seats number... It might be row numbers? Not sure. A vocal range similar to a mezzo-soprano. It's an alto, I assume. Sacred symbol on a pole. On a pole. So I know that in some Anglican and Catholic services, there's a large pole with a cross on top. Past that, I'm not sure. Speaking of which, I really enjoyed watching the coronation. It's one of these ridiculous moments of pageantry that I don't believe in at some level, but it was just fascinating to see the ancient traditions carried out one more time. Super bass rapper, Nicki Minaj, I believe. Attorney's field. Really? Is this law? Oh boy. Appropriate. Apt. Guten evening greeting in Germany. Guten Nacht, I believe. Blank out. Barely achieving. That's eked out. Eked out? Not sure. Let's do some downs now, see if we can fill in the top section entirely. Ahead of all the other competitors is me one up. Earp associated with the OK Corral is Wyatt Earp. Area of the body strengthened by planks. The core. Superhero can shrink to the size of a bug. It's called Ant-Man. So Guten Nacht is not correct. Oh, it's Guten Abend, I believe. My apologies, German speakers. All right. Near celebration during which families may visit pagodas. Oh, it's Tet. This is not American New Year's. Piped up during a conversation. Is the mystery type how catch it? So how is the person who did the terrible thing caught instead? I wonder if that's right. Chimed in is, speaking of conversation, add blank argument. It's appeal to prejudice rather than to reason. I don't know if I know this particular fallacy, or there's not a way of phrasing it. I think an appeal to prejudice, I would, it's categorized as bad evidence. I'm not sure. Synonym for alters that keeps its meaning if the first letter is changed to an A. Oh boy, okay. So alters, comes, well, amends. So anyone here, is anyone home instead. Okay, and it's to be an ad hominem, so just to the person as opposed to prejudice generally. So alters is amends, so it's imends. This is not a real word. This is a problematic crossword. If you have to change the letter to mean something, that's not how a crossword works. Landform whose okay, no, it's actually how catch M. So emens is a word, and mesa is the table landform. Shown around the world in 72 days. That's Nellie Bly. Got the knots out of. Detangled. Birds known for their white plumage. I'm guessing snowy owls, though I'm not sure on that one. Religious leader from Nazareth is good old Jesus. In need of mental stimulation is bored. Blank out, barely achieving. No idea. Prolonged attack, that's siege actually, so it's not what I thought it was. It is not snowy owls there. Also, my side still says ads are starting soon. I wonder if it actually is starting soon. Blank out, barely achieving. Yeah, not sure. I'm going to just do 2 more real quick, and then we're going to act as if the ad happened. And maybe it hasn't. I have no idea. Counterpart of cathodes. Those are anodes. We'll see. And then Prolantax seeds, like we said, like soda with smaller fizzy is flat. And then lastly, newspaper puzzle that involves unscrambling words. I do the crossword. I actually don't know what it's called. I have no idea. We'll get to that later for sure. Very good, very good. If the ads have not happened, I apologize. You're free from our only mode now. And, it's weird. That's weird. I'm gonna go ahead and reload the page here. And it still says ad is starting soon. That is crazy. Followers at some point, you're just gonna get an ad. And I can't force it, unfortunately. So, that's weird and unfortunate, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. Welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. I love it. We'll continue the game. We'll talk what's happening once we're in. This is the... What is this? This is the 3rd, I believe? No, 2nd storyline quest or map. 2nd storyline map, 3rd mission overall that we've done. So in this mission, we have found a... I found what? Oh, Secretary, did I mistype something? I'll check out, thank you, next time through. So as this mission, we've come to a place that's being ruled by a person whose name is, what are you again? Nimue! Nimue here, the queen of natural investigations and experiments. And she has taken multiple generations of frog people, done strange magical changes to them, and tried to make the perfect frog people, which are called her chosen children. Ooh. Along the way, she's also experimented on other folks, like these, the Atoning Toadmen. The Atoning Toadmen believe that they made a mistake to be set aside by their Nimuean leader. And right now we're trying to convince them that she hasn't abandoned them because they made a mistake, but instead she abandoned him because she's evil, right? She's evil and cruel, and we must stand against them. So right now we're trying to gather together a coalition of the willing, we'll call them, sure, why not, to fight back against Nimue. My guess is if you want to go it alone, you can definitely do so. But that seems like a kind of dumb suggestion at this point. Down here is a city called Flotsam. We were told that the Atoning Toads would join up with us if we convince Flotsam to join our side. So they're getting closer and closer to that. They're currently cooperating with us. I think if they hit loyalty, then Decimus and his frog friends will fight with us too. All right, on we go. Beyond that, I have no idea what I was doing. We unlocked a little bit of Materium affinity. I have no idea how we got that, but we have it apparently. I've never seen this tree before. So what is this? Military engineering. Outposts cost less. So outposts are how you start new cities from the world map. This is a very strange map, though, in that it's mostly water with little islands in between. So I don't want to make any more cities on my opening island here. And over in this direction, we can start a city at the city ruins. Earlier, we sent one person over to see if it was occupied, and they were caught and killed. I'll send a larger army next time. We'll see how that goes. Other than that, down here, we are having a character head to see what this spot is. We're supposed to find one more of the abandoned creations, one more of the groups that Nimue sent away. And so this person here, one of our heroes, is heading down that way, and we'll hopefully find someone soon. Other than that, what are we doing? I actually don't quite recall. I think this army is, heading on north, those scouting on the way. And then this army, our main stack over... Where's our main stack? I have no idea. We'll get to it eventually. Okay. So here's one person. This one person is a caster standing next to the main stack. I believe we're having our main stack heading to the east right now in order to try to start a city there. I'd like to do that quite a bit. and I see that we have stable income and stable mana right now. In this particular playthrough, we've been going pretty hard into just magic. I think we may have one melee character in the entire army, which is fine, but it's not a long-term strategy by any means. Alright, those moved already. Our hero down here will head as far as they can to see what they find. Oh wow, what's that? So the army of Nimue has Krakens right here. The ad finally started, so if you're a follower without an ad blocker, sorry, but that ad will be done in about 3 minutes time. There's your ad, I'm sorry, I tried my best. It's Twitch's fault. It's all Twitch's fault. So cool, this is the first sea monster we've seen that we probably have to fight. You'll see its proximity to the Tree of the Fae. So I'm guessing these two are related somehow. We'll surely defeat them before too terribly long. They're getting closer and closer, and we do now see a place called Siren's Throne. Okay, so Siren's Throne is actually not the place I was looking for. It appears instead to be the capital city of Nimue. So, we don't want to be here. We've already interacted with that city. Yeah, we just don't know where the eastern survivors are. They must be, out here in the east. Hopefully they don't take this as an aggressive move and come and smush my hero. We'll see. Alright, over this way, we're just exploring still, see what we find. A research post, more cities of the frogmen. That's about that. And then lastly up here, I want to have this group come back to my base for defensive purposes. Cool. Well, shoot. Well, shoot. So as I said, we headed down this direction just to see what we'd find, and yes, indeed, she took it as an incursion and has sent 2 mighty Krakens to fight us. And the game says this is an impossible battle. So if you go into manual combat and try to run away, there's a possibility that your characters will survive. Now, they also might just die. It's very hard to tell. Will you believe in me? So we'll have magic next turn. I think I'm just going to run away, but let's look and see what abilities they have. Oh, look, it's under the water. Wow, in the deeps. So it's wet. Wet has a reduction to frost resistance. They have Pull of the Deep. Attempts to submerge naval units to kill it. If the attempt fails, the target sustains 40 physical damage. If it succeeds, I think the thing just dies. Tentacle Vortex. Okay, so next turn I will have the ability to cast a freeze that has a 90% chance of succeeding normally. I'm guessing with the reduction of frost, it's actually more likely to hit. I kind of want to try. We'll see. How's a naval unit different from an army on the sea? I think they're the same. I'm not sure, but I think they're the same. We'll see, Llewellyn. Because I know you can also make boats, which we haven't done yet. But I don't know if boats count as being naval units in a way that embarked characters don't. I'm just not sure. The Kraken spawn, much tinier, 76 HP though, still a decent amount. There's a Scroll of Attunement, so it gets stronger anytime a spell is cast. No, this is just stupid. It's a hero, so let's not be stupid. Alright, hopefully he does not die. He might just die though. Let's see what happens. He lives. That's the second time in a row we've gotten lucky. Second time in a row we've gotten the possibility of having our character reappear after a period as opposed to just dying. So lucky, lucky, lucky me. We now know never go here again. Alright. So, interesting. So when you run away with the hero is or can be captured. So though he's alive, he is inside of the Siren's Throne. Unfortunate. We'll have to free him one of these days. Past that, Frigid Bay made a library. That's great. Frigid Bay has 0 instability, so I need to raise that by making a bar, ideally. We already made the bar, so in that case, we'll need to upgrade to make the tavern, which is next stability thing. Or maybe the tavern requires... I think a tavern may require level 2 town hall anyway. We have no more governors. We could spend money on getting a new hero. Let's go ahead and check that out and see how expensive they are and whether they're worth using. So there are various goblins here. This one appears to have a dog with him. That's pretty cool. So he's an archer. The last character we had was an archer also. This is a leaf skin person. Has the ability called Forest Walk, so moves fast through forests. And forest camouflage. Cannot be detected standing in forest hexes. There are forests on this map, so that could be cool. Though he only has 1 level in archery. He's a level 3 character. This is a level 1 character. We do not have any high-level characters to help us. But you know what? Sure. Taco Stargazer. Welcome to the team. Oh, recruiting the hero causes you to go over your hero cap. So characters that have been imprisoned still count towards your hero cap. That is good to know, but very, very sad. Alright. We'll free him soon. So now that I know that the enemy is so far to the south, I actually feel like it's less urgent that I defend the north. So maybe we can use this group instead just to hopefully level up some. Though its military strength is 200, which is not terribly much. We'll need to bolster that with some more troops from here. With that said, I'm going to take this White Witch and add her to the other stack there. Alright, then onward we go. We embark. And then you keep scouting. Though recognizing you're scouting, we're going to run into the boss fairly soon. Also, I think this part here may be impassable. We're allowed to go this distance to the left. We should be able to go roughly the same to the right, but there's no way to go. I don't see a blue line indicating it's owned by the frogs here. Just not sure. That said, there's a piece of magic that's been lost there that the frogs can't see, but we can, so we'll grab that. Okay. Negotiations succeeded. Through negotiations with the Sage of Flotsam, great name, you've persuaded Decimus the Unwavering, also a great name, to consider that your goals of stopping Nimue may be justified. Decimus looks distraught. Sage Mackay Stargazer tells me you're reasonable, but your words, they cannot be true. Nimue, she's in my head whispering still. Did she really drown all those people? Are the stories true, Ribbit Ribbit? They can't be. He winces once more. I need time to think. I thank you, Icebringer, Berber Rizza, for your efforts. Decimus is not so easily convinced, but you have sown the seeds of doubt in his faith. So, because of that, the Siren Goddess's influence is broken. My bonds with Decimus and the Free Cities improve. Because of this, we have plus 200 friendship with Decimus, we're a promising saver, and we had a wizard's bond. Wizard bonds make it so you can see each other's capital cities, and it's prerequisite to better relationships like Defensive Pact and so on. So, I could say I wish for freedom for those who reside in the realm that gets even more relationship, or use the confusion of the atoning toadmen to lure them to your cause. Getting a knight, I've never seen a knight before. It has a heavy charge strike that is so good, but I don't want to be a monster, so freedom for us all. We're now good alignment, having lost neutrality, and we're now loyal. Flotsam is heading closer and closer in the direction of giving me their things, but for right now, I can build in their territory, we can see their things, and we can get some troops next rally along the way. So, cool. Cool. Alright. That was just the notification that our character's in prison. We have a spell to cast. The spell that came out was Frostblades. So Frostblades takes characters who are melee and makes them do more frost damage at the cost of ordinary damage. That said, it costs mana to keep going. We have a lot of mana. We could go ahead and do that. Or we get a lesser snow spirit to fill up the army. Let's do that. I'm going to give it to the group we saw that was lower armed, which is up north. Down south. Here they are, hiding in the tree. Let's see, go in this group. Great. We can then open up a new book. Our books thus far are the book of Cryomancy, also the book of Rock, Such and So, and I think that might be all. So we now have access to another book, and I don't quite know what to do. I really wish there were higher level books of frost magic. Not Cryomancy, but instead the Mighty Blizzard, perhaps. This one's still the absolute creepiest. The Tome of the Doom Herald. Every time I see it, I just want to stop and look at it and feel bad about the world. And the things behind the veil. Tome of Amplification, what is this? Enhance the mages and spellcasting with more advanced arcane magic. Amplification Pylon. A stationary structure that deals damage and increases damage of spell by 20%. Cool. So it is immobile. Does that mean you summon it? Oh, I thought it meant you summoned it in combat, but no. What it means is just before combat, you summon it next door to where the fighting's happening. I think. Yeah, and then it in combat can blast people. Fascinating. Fascinating. Yeah, let's try this one. I haven't seen the application before. Let's see how this works.
One of the more fascinating aspects of the arcane
Fascinating.
is that it can be turned back on itself, augmenting and amplifying its own essence. Any wizard can cast a spell, but a true master seeks to perfect it and elevate themselves and their magic beyond what mere practitioners think possible.
We can. Oh, this is actually from Merlin. We've heard about Merlin before. There actually is a Merlin in this game. We haven't seen him yet. I do wonder if he's King Arthur's Merlin. If he'll have a little blue hat on with stars. That seems a little ridiculous, so probably not. But I look forward to seeing him. Chain Lightning. Shall we be Emperor Palpatine? I think maybe. Also, Astral Blood. So a small modification to our race in which everyone of our race has the Fortune Attunement. So anytime a spell is cast, you get 10% more crit chance. So the longer battles go on and the more and more spells we cast, the higher and higher chance of critting. That's amazing. These are all amazing. I'll start with the Amplification Pylon because I've never seen one like this before. And I want to see how it works. So that's Gert. Okay. Why are you here? Right, you're here to grab this thing. Cool. And then Griselda. What's your name again? Not Griselda. Your name is... Alright, Berber Rizza. Berber Rizza. She of the Chain Lightning soon enough. Continue along. So now we're just poking through our friend's territory, looking for other things that we can collect that he hasn't yet. And up here, you're going to join this stack. This stack's coming this way also. Probably for the best that we don't just both embark. However, there's no real reason for us to go to this island, except for maybe going through and fighting off the sea battles. And that'll give some experience points to these folks who are a little bit lower experience. They'll have no heroes, so we'll have to take the fights kind of carefully. And that'll be good. That's a turn again. And we're told yesterday that the farther into the game one goes, the more and more difficult the game becomes. To the point that on the next map, one of our viewers had gotten to like turn 130 or something. So these can last for a very long time. My army is now trespassing. So Decimus no longer wants us in his territory. We're buddies, though, I thought. Yeah, we're super friendly. He's saying we are friends. Matt also pronounced friendship. We're friends, too. So everyone believes that we're friends here. Now, I'm pleased to consider me your friend, Icebringer Berber Rizza. Maybe we now negotiate for open borders. I mean, I think defensive pact is actually stronger than open borders, but maybe it's not. Is that a treaty instead? Open borders is a treaty. He'll agree to it. Awesome. For 50 gold, sure. And then further, defensive pact, 50 gold only, super cheap. So we're one step down from the highest, which is alliance. Will he give us that? Not quite. Too soon to consider it, try in 10 turns. So I don't know if that means that after you've gotten defense pact, you have to wait for 10 more turns, or if it's a way of slowing down the story mission, that you have to be after X number of turns. But cool. We can ask for one of his cities. How much money do you want for a city? For 300 gold, he'll give us City of Glitter Grove. I have no idea what that is. We'll look in a little while. He also has items we can check out. A Ring of Endurance, a Chestplate of Vitality, and a Barbed Shield. All those seem a little bit melee, not magic-y, but thank you for showing me your wares. He also has some resources. We can buy mana from him if we want to. And then magic materials. I don't know if I have Focus Crystal and Archon Blood yet. I think I do. We'll check on that straight away. We have Arcanium Ore and Tranquility Pools. So no, we don't have either of his goods. Hello. Oh, wait. Focus Crystal is a one-time use. It gives all their units 10% experience. We want to wait on that so we have as many units as possible. Right. Buying his city seems broken? It may be. He loved us, though, so he'll give us anything he wants. We want. The other magic material he has is Archon Blood. This is a permanent. This gives us 20 combat casting points, which we do want. So, 100 gold. Cool. Spending all the money. But now we can cast even longer inside of combat. And we're no longer trespassing. Good, good, good. Okay. Got the Archon Blood. So we just need to find Astral Dew, and then we have all the liquids finally. To this point, I've never had all three inside of any of the collections. Maybe today we'll get this one. Where is Glitterhaven? That was the question. Do I not know where his city is? Also, these gold flashes, I wonder if those are cities. In which case, he has a silly number of cities. And I'll definitely take one. We'll find out soon enough, I'm sure. Okay, can we land this turn on this army? Yes, we can. Something is flashing there. Just armies to fight in the future. And next turn we'll get the city started. I think it takes 4 turns to get the city built, so we'll have to stay and defend it during that period. Waiting for these folks to get home too. They can get there and unify. Awesome. And then they unfortunately can't move anymore. That's fine. Down here our scout continues to find nothing. I guess we can go ahead and do auto scouting on them. We'll trust them not to get killed. Last time we had an auto scout wandering around, they definitely got into enemy territory and got killed. It was terrible. Hello, Brassy, how are you? You saw things. There was an earthquake warning in Tokyo Bay this morning around 10 hours ago. 10 hours ago, we would be sleeping, I think. Yeah. So if there was an earthquake, it was not strong enough to wake us up. We didn't get one of the absolute terrible loud noises on the phone. That was yesterday morning, and it was horrible. Horrible. All right, Frosthaven has finished building its city hall, I believe, so it gets a bathhouse now for more stability. I do kind of wonder how many earthquakes I just kind of missed. They happen all the time, apparently. Apparently in Japan there are hundreds a week, many of them very, very small, in fact imperceptible. But there have been a few times that I've been streaming and Noms will send a text saying, Resorty, there's an earthquake. Did you feel it? And nope, I'm busy talking to you all. I feel absolutely nothing, but it's all good. All right. So, Lord Whiskers of Floofyburg, you followed a moment ago. Thank you for that. It's a great name. Also, Matsubayashi, thank you very much for your follow as well. Looks like a Japanese name. Hope you're doing well. Let's get the city started now. We have so many Imperium points. I wanted to hold on to them to push along our relationship with Flotsam here, which we can't do ever again. So we can then start spending our Imperium points on, unlocking more fun stuff. So, whoops. What is available to unlock still? We've unlocked all of those. We've done nothing on this side so far. So magic folks are cheaper. We could do that, though our economy is quite strong right now. Free Cities Whispering Stones gives vision and knowledge. It's only 10 knowledge, so not huge. There's also only a few number of free cities on this map. Gain 50 knowledge per level of heroes defeated. I saw one hero earlier running around. That'd be cool. 50 knowledge is fine. It's not enough to get us a whole level or anything, though. Over here was the outposts are cheaper to build. There's two new ones here. So another Whispering Stone. Whispering Stones give bonuses to stability to your cities. I'll probably take that. On this side, each city in the Empire loses population. This is the emergency button, right? This is the, if you get invaded and need troops now, push that button. But, yeah, definitely go ahead and do the new stone. And the cheaper upkeep as well, which was which one? This one? This one? There it is. Cool. Have I tried the digging up treasure one? Oh, is that what this is? So it unlocks the ability for units to excavate earthen terrain in the underground. I had no idea that meant go dig up treasure. What I assumed it was, and I'll say directly here, I've never been in the underground at all. What I assumed it was is in the underground, there are sections that are cut off from one another. I assume it meant you could dig in between the different sections. Can we really go down there and look for treasure chests? Some buried pirate treasure somewhere? Perhaps. Also, we can definitely cast a spell if we want to. We have 85 world map castings. We can cast actually instantaneously any of these. I love it. Though, okay, Frostblades to upkeep. 2/4, so 4/2 upkeep per turn. We got a lot of magic. I guess I'll go ahead and do it. Which means our unicorn has frost on its horn. Lost physical damage, but more frost damage. Right, the reason we were uncertain about using this one is because the main enemy on this map is someone who has water affinity also. That said, when enemies are wet, they take more frost damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it and see what happens. Might be a terrible choice. I see it also does extra damage against frozen units. We have a blizzard spell that does crazy freezing. It'd be great. Hey Gary, can you branch into other parts of the tree? So the way I understand this works, how this works rather, is in the upper right hand corner here, you can see the magical affinities of your population. And so we have 5 affinity in Astral, 3 in Dark, and 2 in whatever this is, Materium. And these relate to, or correspond to, each of the different trees. And so we go quickest on this one, and then slower on the others. If we find a way to get a Chaos affinity, we'll then start going on this one as well. So I don't think there's a way to totally respec your race. Say, oh gosh, I wish I had done nature. Let's get rid of this kind and go nature instead. But you can get affinity and start growing, which is kind of cool. This one here, everyone always gets. It's just the default interaction for being a little empire. But it's a pretty cool way of thinking about a skill tree. It's not quite as overwhelming as some games, but I like how it allows you to play different empires in substantially different ways. And that's pretty cool. We did start the city, right? Yes, good. So with that done, I need to stay close by and protect this thing. But I also want to grab that. So we'll do that. And then you're still waiting for your friends to get here. Oh, no, actually your friends are here. We're all stacked up now. Cool. With 3, 4, 5, we can very quickly fight these smaller groups. And that'd be a great way to get some leveling up on this group that has primarily lower tier troops so far. They have one open slot as well. So in this group right now, there are 2 battle mages, 1 tier 2, 1 tier 1, 2 tier 1 skirmishers, and a healer. I think I want to go ahead and add in one more character that's not an automatically summoned snow creature. So what we're going to do is wait for the White Witch here to join us. And I'll go ahead and take the fight, though, I believe. Hey, Fleebo, how's it going? Good seeing you all today. Hope today's going really well as we continue to play this great, great game. I was complimented. The Frogman loves me. Ribbit, ribbit. Good. A diplomatic approach will assure victory. I hope you may both profit from your relationship with Flotsam. He's happy that we've made friends with more folks. Probably 7 more turns so we can ask for an alliance. Soon, soon, soon. And then, Flotsam has decided to vassalize to me. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And we're then allowed to boost allegiance again, spending 35 points. Fine and good. Oh, also, I got that new Whispering Stone last turn and then didn't actually use it. So, whoops. Whoops, whoops. The Whispering Stone will increase stability in either city, so you can grab one more bit of territory. And this territory here is iron, correct? Iron will help us to make more buildings more quickly. That's going to be very good to get to higher levels of wizard towers, which gives us more Imperium points, as well as gives us other useful magic stuff. So stability at this city right now is 0. However, we will be getting the tavern soon. This one has the bathhouse. I'm going to give it the Whispering Stone also, just to make it as good as possible as our capital. And we can't grab this one. It's too far away. Heartbreak of Heartbreak. We control everything next door, but not that one, at least not yet. Alright, like I said earlier, I want this city to expand down this way. Eventually we'll take over Alia's prison there, where it's not quite strong enough yet. So let's take our very first fishing spot ever. None of the fishing spots here have anything else inside of them. This one does have, I think, oysters, which we'll grab on Frigid Bay. But having a sea tile allows you to make a shipyard. The shipyard lets make various kinds of boats. And I've never done that before, so that'd be a lot of fun, I think. The one in the southwest is the bonus gold mine. So I think the gold mine is on, or iron deposit on this one here. Oh, you mean this? Oh, I actually don't know which tile that belongs to. Maybe this one? Oh, so it does. So it does. I'm sorry I missed that. You're absolutely right. I should have grabbed that. I don't want to go low on stability, though, so I can spend a pile of Imperium to grab this right now. We're okay on money, so I'm not going to do... I'm not going to do it. Just to have a larger stockpile of money, because eventually I might want to make a bunch of buildings, and that'll get us to 0 very, very quickly. So this is now giving us 15 money, and we're at neutral stability again. Fine and good. All right. Attack these folks next turn. We got Tranquility Pool also. Oh, that's because the vassal is sharing their things with us. And the vassal has Tranquility Pool somewhere here. Yeah, this thing right here. Ooh. Cat. Also, apparently we unlocked something new. Yep, over here. Consolidated Industry. Province improvements grant 1 city stability for each adjacent province improvement of the same type. That is fascinating. So I haven't really thought at all about how to structure my provinces. I kind of just grab whatever's nearby and say, I'm sure that's fine. But in this case, these conduits would give us one stability for being next door. Everything else is different. But harbors, so having a harbor here, here, and here would potentially give quite a bit. Hey, civilians, good seeing you. I saw your message. I'll get back to you this afternoon. Materium does some amazing, though. I think Materium you unlock with dwarves, probably, and with the like machinist background. I will probably play it at some point fairly soon, but I do like Materium quite a bit. I think I've enjoyed basically every tree so far we've seen. Now, this island that we're visiting seems kind of desolate. I was told earlier that if you go high enough into cryomancy, you'll eventually find yourself a way of turning tiles into snow. And so I'm hoping we can take this really terrible looking place with nothing but rocks into something more useful for us. Because there's some kind of building we can build that gives additional something, I've forgotten what now, I think probably mana or knowledge for every kind of snow tile nearby. It'd be good. Brad said you saw a conduit tile with a different message than usual. Was it one of these? It made it seem like you could mine up a bonus one use resource. Oh, this here? Yeah, so the Arcanium ore, if you hold this tile it's on, you get this straight away. So just annexing it gives you the item, as well as gives you the ore itself. I think. And so when we look at the magic materials, which is here, we notice that we do have that right here. I think that's how that works. We'll see. Cut. Right. While we're preparing over here, we have a quick little fight. We're 621. They are 220. That will be good. And this group can embark next turn. That'll be good. Hey, Freak, what's up? Good seeing ya. I think this character will spawn next turn here. Hey, there it is. Welcome to the world, new caster lady. This is close enough now, I think, that when we attack next turn... Will she be part of it? Yeah, she will be part of it also. Cool. Negotiation succeeded. What do we do? Oh, just like that. Having spent that bit of Imperium on leveling us up faster, Flotsam is now a bonded vassal. I expect we're going to take them over at some point and use this as our forward launching area to eventually invade the boss's capital. I keep on the boss. That feels a little bit strange to say. I recognize it's because they are the thing you have to kill to win the map, but they're just another AI character. One more empire among the empires. We don't have enough Imperium to get these, but what are they? Instantly gain 1,000 mana. Cool. I can't imagine ever needing that much all at once, because I think you're only allowed to cast one spell per turn. Now maybe there's some spell we'll get eventually that we can just dump tons of mana into, but I don't see the use of this for right now. Other side, Quickening. Spells can now be cast on the first turn of combat. That's amazing. So the restriction on casting on turn 1 is so that you're not allowed to use an AoE spell on the entire enemy army. If we can cast on turn 1, we can cast an AoE spell on the entire enemy army. We're getting that as fast as we possibly can. It's going to be absolutely ridiculous. We can also now conjure the amplification pylons, which we can use to strengthen our attacking in nearby combat. Oh, does combat summon spell? Okay, I'm sorry. I thought that this had to be cast on the map before the battle started. Nope, it's cast inside of combat instead. Still super interesting, but I can't wait to see how it goes. Hello to you, Matsubayashi. A new follower, welcome. What's it like to live in Japan? It's amazing. It's so different than where I grew up. I don't speak Japanese very well at all, so it's in some ways a closed society to me still, but I'm very happy here. Given your name, I'm guessing that you either know Japanese or are a person interested in Japanese. Either way, good to have you here. Next research. What are we going to get? So I think it's the case, and I might be wrong about this. If I am, feel free to correct me. Is one allowed to open up a new tome after unlocking a certain number of researches of whatever kind? Because the Wayfinder enchantment here, though I don't really want to use it, is one turn. Boom, done. Gets us closer to unlocking the new one. Amplify Minds is what I actually want. Whenever we get our stability up a good amount, just produce more and more knowledge. But unlocking this to get us closer to a new tome seems amazing. Down left. Oh, good eye. Thank you. Thank you, Rock. I appreciate that. Oh, it's Rockstar. Cool name. After 3 more research cycles, you get a tome. So yeah, it is the case that if you unlock this, that's only 2 then. Also, I apologize that, yeah, I blocked that with my massive body. You can't see it. It's mine. Great. I'm going to go and take that just to get us closer. That's really cool. Really cool. Quick combats. We'll surely win this one. If anyone dies, I'll fight it again myself. Totally fine. And a level up, too. A little unexpected, that. And a Noble Aegis. I don't think I have anyone who uses a shield, a sword and shield. But I wonder if you can use shields with the magic caster one hand. If so, we'll definitely give it to our ruler. Less useful for her personally. She shouldn't get attacked. But she does stand by other allies, which would be cool. So, let's see. Yeah! No! Oh, so it is the case that this is where it would go, but it is disabled because of the lightning orb. Understandably, if you have a giant metal shield and you're casting lightning bolts, you can imagine shocking yourself a little bit. She does have a level up, though. Alright, what have we done on her so far? Okay, I tried to make her a good leader to help people level up more quickly. I think what? I always have this interesting debate in my head between should I just keep making her as strong as possible by boosting her with pure magic, or should I instead let her help her little friends? What's her store do again? That's a heal in combat. I think we have a healer with her, so we don't necessarily need that. True Sight, we can see invisible folks, or just more health. Let's make her just more magical. That'd be good. So Starblades causes your default attack to have a little bit more damage dealing. That'd be cool. Lightning Evoker, it's not quite magic, but it would give ability to cast 10 magic damage, which we have already, on a target enemy and 2 others. Also, the chance of adding Sundering Resistance. Kind of like that. Distant Evocation. Magic gets 1 more range. I think we've been okay in general on range on our casters, though I'm not certain on that. Fire Evocation, Magecraft. Magic ignores more stat resistance and we get more accuracy. Amplification, our spells deal 20% more damage. Oh, these are spells not her spells, but instead spells that we cast. Obviously, yes. Obviously, we have done so much damage with those big spells. 100% yes. I have a text I need to respond to real quick. I apologize. It'll be very fast. So I'm going to see a friend in the hospital. He's not in the hospital, his child is. And he's saying that I can come down from 3 o'clock until 3:15. It's nearly an hour to get there and nearly an hour to go home. I want to be a good and supportive friend, but going that far for 15 minutes is a little bit rough. I was thinking we'd have an hour or so to sit and talk. Oh boy, I'm feeling a conflict in my soul. What would you do? What would you do, team? I think I'm leaning in the direction, yeah, I think I'm leaning in the direction of not going for only 15 minutes. How serious observation? So it's pretty bad. That said, the kid gets out next week. Yeah, the kid gets out next week. He's been in the hospital about a month now. He has had viral encephalitis, and I think he has permanent mental damage, cognitive damage. How close of a friend is he? He's one of the closest friends I have in Japan. That said, I have no friends in Japan. Yeah, he's one of my colleagues. We teach at the same school, in the same department. It's the thought that counts. It is. And I didn't have anything important to do this afternoon, evening anyway. It's morally fine not to go. Of course it is. I'll go. I can bring a book to read on the train, as long as it's not too busy, but let's be a good friend. Exactly right, Civilian. Book reading on the train, it's the way to go. Absolutely. See you at 3. Where should we meet? Question mark. Okay. Is it 1 hour one way? I think it's like 45 minutes to an hour each way. Yeah. So it'll be quite a bit of time, but it's all right. You may have seen here that one of our people died while auto fighting, so I'm going to do it correctly this time. No one's allowed to die. What's the map effect? Unnatural speed. So the defenders, these folks, have hastened, swift, and slippery too. Huh. So swift and slippery don't terribly matter for us because we're not going to use area of control, zone of control. Hasten and swift are a little annoying. They'll be able to come forward fairly quickly, but how far can they go? Yeah, pretty far. The Butcher Ogre does not have a charge. The Caustic Worm does. But they can come this far forward, and then this far forward. It's so far. I didn't yet get the cast a spell on first turn, so we can't hit them all right away. But that's okay. This is my charging character, and ideally I want to charge into one of their weaker units. So we can go to here and then charge the turn after. Good. You all always forget they're able to also phase in, but we'll save their teleporter for now. The decision itself is not important. It will change their perception in my friend's subconscious. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I want to be the kind of guy that supports my friend, and I do care about him quite a bit. I care about his kid, etc. It's just one of those, like, I thought we'd have an hour together, but it's fine. I'll go do it. All good. Again, you're going farther forward, so if we stand here, we get attacked. I actually don't really want to move in at all because we have casters. So I think it makes sense to step backwards, in fact, to maximize the distance once they come in. Now, this is me trusting they'll come their maximum distance. It's also entirely possible that they'll just turn and attack my poor little unicorns. So what I'm going to do is put my one melee group forward. Cool. And then have my casters go backwards slightly. We'll see how it goes. You're concerned that the train is delayed 5-10 minutes, I'll miss the whole thing. You're right. That said, it's very unusual for trains to run late in Japan. If they're more than, I think, 3 minutes late, they give these little slips out that say your train was late, it wasn't your fault, and you can turn them in at work or school to, like, prove that the train was running late. But yeah, the trains run on time so much. Like, if the train is early, they will stop and wait at the next station until the time they're supposed to leave. It is absolutely amazing compared to the times I've spent over at in New York City and Chicago when the trains just kind of show up sometimes. It's been quite impressive to see how that works. All right, and then healer friends. Your heal's on a 2-turn cooldown. I do want to heal up this group, though. Okay, that is, in fact, a turn. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, amazingly, they're not going for the unicorns. Cool. Because they are standing in such a group here, also, they're little piggies. Didn't see the little piggies. Because they're staying in a little group like that, I don't necessarily want to charge in. Also, my unicorn's not at full health. We'll see what we can do. So, we have some spells. The spell I've enjoyed the most is Ice Coffin. It almost certainly freezes one character. Nothing hits multiple characters at once right now, unfortunately. The Amplification Tower does what again? It attacks on its own, and it increases the damage of my spells overall. Sure. And I don't know how large this cast radius is. I'll dump it there, though, and see what happens. Oh, cool, and that counts as a spell, so the people who have Starblades get a little bonus on that. He's saying where I should go to. See you then. Good. So, like I said, I'm going to hold off on Unicorn Charge, I think, though I might try to move into a more advantageous position. Yeah, I'll probably go here or so. We'll see. Next turn, they can get to my hero as well as the pikemen. Now, because these folks are slippery, they're not going to get stuck on my pikemen, unfortunately. Etiquette question: is it acceptable to use the phone while riding the trains? It's barely acceptable to talk while on the train here. They are so unbelievably quiet. People will occasionally have very quiet whispered conversation with the person next to them, but no, you do not use your phone on city trains. If you want to use your phone on like the big trains from city to city, you go into an area between the cars to do so. It is just a very, very quiet place. God. I think. Oh, we recently unlocked this ability, Channel Power, where next turn, she would have... Wait, is it magic attacks are the ones I cast or she casts? I think the ones that she casts. So magic attacks gain 80% more damage next turn. I actually don't know what this means, magic attacks. I don't know if it means her own, or anyone's magic attacks, or the ones that I cast from over here. Does anyone know for sure? Anyone know for sure what exactly the Channel Power does? Because if it makes her, sorry, makes casts that I cast stronger, it might be worth doing it. Especially the ability. Oh, does it? An ability. What does the word ability mean? I can't go over that one. It's the magic button here. They say spell, not ability. It's not the cast spells? Okay, cool. In that case, I won't use that. Instead, we can step forward one and blast. Though I really don't want her in melee range. I think, unfortunately, to be in range of casting, we have to be in range of being charged on. So, I'm thinking of dropping back and letting my tower tank a hit. Let's see. So, if we were to go in an attack, we can undo in a moment. We do barely any damage. Man. I think I'm dithering a bit much here, and I apologize for that. Okay, even though they can walk past the pikemen, I'm gonna trust/hope/believe they're not going to. And so we're gonna stand back one more turn. Overchannel is a bonus spell this turn So we can cast 2 spells next turn if we want to, perhaps, if we use the channel power. We'll see. My friends, we have an ad break in 20 seconds, so I'm going to go ahead and pause the game. I swear we'll actually attack someone when we come back. Between now and then, I'm going to throw you into emote-only mode. While you're gone, I'll do some crossword, and then we'll get back to the game presently. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. There is an undo button. I didn't see it either, but yeah, right here. I'm actually hiding, aren't I? Yeah, right here, next to the character's body, there's an undo button. There it is. There it is. All right, so back to crossword o'clock. Good, good. It was going pretty quickly, so hopefully we can finish it this time, but we'll see. All right, newspaper puzzle that involves unscrambling words. That's a word jumble, I believe. Very good. Once again, we're stuck on ad starting soon. We'll see how that goes. Decrease as a load. That's probably lighten the load. They're shown off at bodybuilding competitions. One's muscles, surely. Good. On a ship. Aboard, probably. Blank Kapur, that's Yam. If he be Mr. Blank, I shall be Mr. Seek. I love this line. It's Mr. Hyde, so I am Mr. Seek. That's good. Side dish of fermented cabbage or radish often. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Okay. The white plumed bird, the snow goose. Blank out, barely achieving. I want to say this is edging out, but okay, it's kimchi. Kimchi is that side dish. Also, someone rightly caught that I mistyped something here. Seart times makes no idea. Probably start times instead. On top instead of 1 up. All better. Okay. Let's do some downs on what we've just recently created. Victory is blank. A cry from one anticipating triumph. Victory is at hand. Easily agitated. Flaring? Flamey? A professional who works with collections or catalogs. Surely a librarian. Plenty of. A good deal. That's very ugly. Skittish, jumpy. Shots from behind the arc casually. So I never knew this word until I started doing crosswords. It's trays, which means threes, which means 3-point shots in basketball. But trays. I don't know if anyone actually uses that word anymore, or if it's old-timey stuff you only see in crosswords. A single massive rock standing upright. Monolith. Berates loudly. Starts with a Y. Maybe just yells at. Backbones of books or people. That's clever. They're both spines. Oh gosh, here we go. Hello, nerds. One whose attention is desperately sought in manga or anime parlance. Senpai, please? Senpai? Field for growing rice. That's a paddy. Recently we were out in the countryside and saw a bunch of those. It really is a little pool of water with rice shoots sticking out of it. It's amazing. Error blank, meaning, likely to mess up, error prone. Also, this easily agitated is flappable. I usually only hear the negation of that, unflappable. But yeah, flappable indeed, I believe. Okay, a good deal is wrong because the place for the sleeve tattoo is the arm. A good mess, possibly? Let's see. Lack of objectivity is bias. Thin is... Oh! I'd say lanky. Thin. Not sure. Irish singer of Orinoco Flow. That's Enya! I read recently that Enya has apparently never done a concert tour. One of the biggest artists of all time, was so popular in the 1990s, has never toured at all. A good many is the plenty of. So, is lank actually a word? Genre from Jamaica. Yeah, that's certainly ska. Yeah, I know lanky, I don't know lank. Cool. What's this? Hogwash is swill, meaning nothing. Nothing of useful. Amenities often password protected. So one's Wi-Fi. The ads are over. I'm going to go and finish this one though. Ruses or ploys. File that Adobe can read. PDF. Weapon in the African National Congress's logo. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Declare with confidence. That's to assert. Like smoky tasting scotch. It's peaty like a bog. Inferno Poet is Dante. Releases from prison is to free. Weapon in the African National Congress is a spear, apparently. Shortest way around a curved track. Track's curve. It's the inside lane. Shorter than a full-length film is a featurette. And then So You'll Be There. Is that a yes? Ta-da! 29 across is classified too, sir. They're all classified. All right. I don't know what's ever happen. I also don't want to know what's happening with this poor man's face there. Looking a little bit side-eye, I guess. Anyway, good. Let's get y'all out of only mode and return to the glorious fun of AOW 4. Awesome. So, like I said, I'm planning to attack now, I swear. What we're going to do is just leave these folks here in shields up mode and hope beyond hope they get attacked. We'll see. Hey, Frogbones, thank you much for the congratulations on that one. I appreciate it. I talked before about moving my unicorns over this way. I realize now, though, I may need to use them as tanks. So I'm going to actually move them back slightly in preparation for charging in, if need be. We'll see how this goes. That is allegedly the turn. Oh, awesome. Amazing, but awesome. They do have Slippery, but as I was hoping, they don't care. They want to fight. Yeah, I was totally ready for them to come running past my casters, but nope. They're cool, thanks. I'm amazed they didn't use their Slippery ability. Alright. Oh, cool. So my spellcasting tower autocasts, does 16 damage. Awesome. And then, can I see how it amplifies other folks? My tactical spells deal more damage. Cool. Do you have your heal back up? You don't. Next turn you do. Good luck. We can do a huge amount of damage by just rushing in. I want to save the charge, though, probably. So, big spells we have. Ideally, I should just do the Ice Coffin on the biggest character, as long as he does not have frost resistance, which he does not. He does not. Cool. So, 90% chance it's working. Right. Everyone levels up. It's frozen. We have a turn there. Good. So now, ideally we want to kill all three of these, but you'll see that the pigmen are standing, or not pigmen, just pigs, are standing right behind my spearmen, and so I do not want them to get the flank attack, so they need to die straight away. And apparently it's a flank attack for us. If it all hits the kill, that's cool. Good job, good job. If we were to get rid of the birds, I'm not certain if the unicorns can rush on into there. I think they can, though. So nearly a kill. Our priest can finish it off. Oh, with a miss, unfortunate. 2 misses! On 70%, 2 misses? Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and burn Overchannel. We do have one big heal. It's rough. It's rough. So right now, we still have unicorns priests and our hero. The hero is not going to kill. If we overcharge, we can cast twice, and then she almost certainly will get the kill. And then we can charge into the worms. There's no way the Soothers get the kill. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, wait. So we can use the Wand of Mass Healing if we want to. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use the heal first. And I wish anyone else were in range, but that's fine. Good. That was your turn. Son of a gun. Oh, you have to cast the Overchannel first. Of course you do. Oh, well... I can't undo after an attack, unfortunately, or an item use. We could have won this thing with no one dying. We'll see what happens now. That was so... You can't undo attacks, unfortunately. Otherwise, people would undo misses. Alright. Maybe we'll get a crit here. Almost, but not quite. So the kill will happen, but... not as good as it should have been. Still works out, though. Alright. Shields up for y'all. That's a turn. Huh. Actually, a little surprised they changed the targeting there. We'll cast freeze again. Or can we get a kill this turn? Do you have any defense against anything? No. Large attack targets can be hit more easily. No, nothing at all. So it doesn't really matter if I use the big magic or big rock. I'll use big rock. Cool. And then I think we just go all in on blasting you. 50% chance. Should move to new position. Still hit anyway. Good. No charged attack. This is Retribution, which is fine. Oh, it cancels, though. Wait, why does it cancel Retribution? It counts the charge even in melee range? I didn't realize that. So the base attack of the unicorns removes retaliation even if you haven't used charge. That's crazy cool. Good to know for the future. Not perfect, but everyone's alive. Cool stuff. Nice. I do wonder what else is on this island, but like I said, for right now we're going to stay near the city. Those are the people who've asked how this game is similar or different to Civ. I think that right there is the big difference. I mean, there's also storyline stuff, which is very cool, but the combat layer is such a great addition. We have found the other discarded experiment of Nimue, Otto the Discarded. A ruler of an unmet people slowly comes out of hiding, addressing you with gathered courage. You are not Nimue. I am Otto the Discarded, ruler of the drowned recreants. Once we were the goddess's favorites, until she became disappointed with us. She drowned so many of us when we fled her wrath. We survived by staying hidden, but her power grows with every creature she builds and drowns. Please, you must stop her before she catches us. If good Godir truly exists, please deliver us from her wrath. Yeah, I think it is indeed drowned rats. Poor rat friends. Poor rat friends. Hey, they're industrious. Prolific swarmers. Their cities build faster and great builders. So yeah, they've gone into the material tree. A little envious there. Also, though, they've been infused with the power of trees and the power of rock as well. So these are the tanking folks who want them. How can I help? Otto the Discarded sighs with relief. We've waited so long for a benevolent Goddard to help us. Ever since Nimue discarded us, we've been living in fear. Her thralls hunt our people as if we're trophies, and the wildlife torments us everywhere we go. I try to convince my people we could grow strong enough to fight back, but their fear is deep-rooted. Meanwhile, monsters close in on us. Soon, there's no place left for us to flee to. If you truly aim to free us from her, help my people no longer live in fear. Defeat an infestation and defeat the hunters who threaten us. Alright, so we need to go attack things here and there. I kind of wish I would have saved the thing that attacked so far, but it's fine. I'm sure there are a lot more enemies to fight on the map. But yes, we will aid you for sure. Both rulers open their borders. We gain a wizard bond immediately. Happy to help. Simultaneously, who is this? In last map, we did not love elves. This time, we're a nice, helpful guy. We'll see what we can do. What are god ears? Yeah, so god ears are like the ascended creatures and wizard kings and so on who are immortal and live in the, what's it called? Mage Haven, I believe? The space between the worlds. And they're able to embody themselves, substantiate themselves in the worlds. And yes, this guy's actually the devil because there is no body there. It's a magic spell. You've met the other rulers in the realm, but both Nimue's stranded creations. Talk of the arrival spreads across the realm. Exiles of all kinds flock to your throne city, calling you their savior. They all share the same story. Their people were once the favorite of Nimue, but then she abandoned them when she grew disappointed. Disenchanted with their goddess, they flocked to me for their deliverance. Wait, am I the new god? I will definitely accept this. I wish to have a tire fire cult get to work. The Siren Goddess keeps his realm in a drowning embrace, but resistance slowly spreads. Perhaps others can be convinced to join your cause. Do you hear the people sing? Berber Rizzo levels up. Awesome. We can let them in. Stability goes away for the next 16 turns. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. So, both of our cities are at 0 stability right now. It'll get worse and worse and worse. I don't have any terribly clever ways to increase stability other than like building bathhouses, which we're working at. Hey, Rubber Ducky. Yeah, it's only 6 turns, and population is permanent. Might be nice. What does negative stability do? It lowers your production overall. We have a lot of stuff, though, so we're probably fine. Or, go away! Yeah. Welcome to the team. Alright, we opened our borders. Wonderful. Ruler leveled up once more. And we got our level 5 level up. So, which of these seems best? Pardon me for 10 seconds. I hear my kitty cat scratching at the closet door. She wants to hide inside of it, so I'm going to open the door. Back 1 second. Hi, Swoosh. Girl, sit down. Love you. Hello again. Okay. Hey Vera, how's it going? CK3 had an update today. Yeah, we'll be playing that next week for sure. Really excited to keep playing CK3. So which of these most benefits my caster? Blink would be useful for running away, I assume, or for shifting into a flanking location. That'd be awesome. Reckless Rage. Melee increase, no. Frost Fire Detonation. Deals damage to a target unit and 30% to everyone else nearby. Now, it says all units, so I wonder if that means friendly units also. I think it does. I think that's what that means. Awesome but dangerous. Summon animal, boring. Holy Retribution, boring. Draining Blade, deals damage to target enemy and heals me the same amount. We shouldn't be taking damage. We're gonna try Frostfire Detonation. I'm sure we won't kill our own people. Cool. Cool. What do we want next then? So distant evocation would let us then cast the big spell one farther away. That'd be awesome. Magecraft 2, we ignore even more resistance and get more accuracy. I love it, but we're going to increase the distance on our attack. I'm definitely going to kill some people. It's just going to be an absolute disaster. Awesome. So we need to go find enemies to fight, is what this one's saying. How many turns do you build a city here? 1 turn. I'm going to trust now that you're not going to get attacked. Hopefully that's true. And we found some enemies. We can attack them next turn. No worries there. We can cast a spell if we want to. We can do research also. So Scout goes faster. Scout can see more, etc., 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 etc. Blizzard, if we want to shoot something in particular, we can. Snow Spirit. Nah. I mean, what does Snow Spirit have as a upkeep? It has 8 mana per turn. I have so much mana. I'm just going to go ahead and summon this one here. Get some more buddies. Army of Otto. The Warg Fighter unit. Is this auto? Auto discarded. So yes, this Warg belongs to the other people we're trying to make friends with right now. Hey, Mindless Pursuit, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. How you doing? Hello today. I should make nice with Otto, shouldn't I? Negotiate. Okay, I can't announce that we're friends yet. Also, it seems that Otto and the Toadman don't know each other. So you can establish relationships between rulers if percentage of rulers met is less than 50%. I wonder if I've met fewer than 50% or if they have. Either way, I'm not allowed to do it. You have Astral Dew. I need Astral Dew, don't I? Are we about to get all 3 of the magic materials in liquids? So then any mana node gives more research points also. Heck yes. How much you want for it? 160 gold. It's a good trade. Good trade. And then I'm not allowed to say we're friends quite yet, unfortunately. I can send him money or give him a city, but for now, we're good, thanks. Did we see now that we have this unlocked? First time I ever had that. Cool. So I need to get more mana nodes, obviously. That is the long and short of that. Unfortunately, the Blasted Lands over here, where my city's going to be, I think that might be a mana node. Possibly. It is cool. We go ahead and do a quick attack against a gigantic penguin. The Dire Penguin looks more buff than anything we've seen in the game so far. So far. Oh gosh. I thought penguins were cute. Remember that movie that came out 10 years ago called March of the Penguins? Then a penguin like this in it'd be an absolute horror film all at once. Anyway, auto-resolve should do it. Next turn. Okay. Frigid Bay connects that we are having a bad time. So at unstable, reduction of all city income. Very low stability, we start losing provinces. Only negative 17, so it's unstable. Probably at unrest or rioting, you begin getting those things. March of the Penguins came out 20 years ago. I don't know how time works. I get so confused. Who's this? Oh, a new enemy spawned here. Huh. I wonder what it spawned from. But, we have an army here of strength 3, 4, 5. You're going to join in. Strength now of 430. This group is 478. Alright, we definitely need some more some more troops constructed then. So, man, we're just not set up for producing troops in this playthrough. Takes multiple turns on either one. This one, yeah, 5 turns. I'm gonna have to bring the queen back to fight that probably. Though, for the moment, take this fight. Next turn is really next turn. Oh, I made a mistake there. By bringing in the other character to this unit, she embarked. So she can't move again. I think the other ones can, though. Yeah. And that will then start the fight for all of them. Oh, no. The young caustic worms cower in fear, huddling together. They're begging for mercy. Right now, we're a little good. As goblins, we want to stay true neutralish, maybe even a little chaotic. So we're definitely attacking. I need the experience points terribly, so... Terribly sorry, little buddies. Got an item called Giant's Bane. A heavy charge strike. Is it a lance? It's either a lance or a gigantic sword. Let's take a look at that. We're not going to use it, obviously, but... Oh my goodness. It's a crazy lance. I wish I had a character I felt comfortable sending to melee. Definitely not our Frost Queen, though. Cool. Cool. And that lance can't take a shield, can it? No, it can't take a shield also. Fine. Cool. We could sell that item if we want to, but probably not for now. We'll reunite these groups, and then next we'll head over this way. Back to being neutral, no worries. We have how many more research cycles? 2 more. Astral Blood is the one I want, which gives higher critical chance on all the little goblin friends. Heck yes. Then you, little buddy, are going to help with the fight here. You can start the fight, can't you? Good. Good. Penguin defeated. And you can go into the tower also and see some stuff. Behold! So this is the other misbegotten, ruined folks. There's another city we could build here. No, this is the city we're building. So we use this city to grab that mana as fast as possible, as we get bonuses to mana now. And we can see more things to clear up in the neighborhood. Oh, wait. So we just fought a monster here, and that didn't count toward Drowned Recreant's mission. I wonder if they have to be inside of their territory, maybe? Or if penguins don't count as units? It doesn't say units of Nimue, but, we'll see. Oh, you know what? This may be where this group came from. It's this one right here. So I wonder where it spawned from. It spawned because of the mission. So we gotta go fight that thing. Understood now. I still don't see anything else I want to engage with right now, so we'll start scooting back home, I believe. Hello. Alright, so... who is this? I guess this is a random wandering enemy? I definitely did not start this fight, but apparently they came to me. Oh! They went after my scout, and the entire Decimian army is right here to help us. Awesome! Thanks for the help. I actually wish I had not auto-fought that, because I'm curious what happens when you go into a battle with allies also. A new hero wants to join us. Our hero cap is currently full, even though I don't have the second one. Maybe eventually we'll use that. Dream Vault. Oh, the new city. Needs to have a frost-based name. So, Frigid Bay and Frosthaven are our first 2 cities. Yesterday you all had a whole bunch of very good names. but I don't remember any of them. So please give me the name or a name we can use for Dream Vault. And yes, our cap did go up. So we can now recruit one more person. Icehold, Burbank, Rhymefall. We're doing Rhymefall again. Rhymefall is the name I loved yesterday the most. Though Burbank continues to be very, very good. Next city is that, I promise. I keep saying that. We'll see. But yeah, Rhymefall is the kind of name I love because I'm intending to have this area turn into snow if I can figure it out. Chillington, I like it. I like it. A cool place to hang out and, you know, chill. You all have very good names. Very, very good names. Who to recruit? So these level 5 characters would be all of my money for right now. They'd give us some nature fun also. Morpho Stargazer, what a name that is. Governor City gains more food. That could be really useful. Oh, we could do a melee to get the lance going. That's a fun idea. This person called the Hawk is probably, yeah, an archer. I could take this fellow, Shieldbearer Istalar, and make him lose his shield. Possibly. Possibly. Or the Barbarian fellow. I think you have to be on horseback, though, to lance. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a matter of if you equip the weapon, you can run in with your lance. That seems ridiculous. Let's check and see how that works, though, before I recruit anybody. It doesn't say you have to be mounted. I love the idea of just running around with a giant lance. Okay, okay. Because of that, I think I'm going to recruit the Barbarian guy and see how this works. Though what is his ability? Oh, he's the one that gets bonus food also. And I definitely do want that, so... Welcome, welcome, welcome. He already has bonus melee damage. It's first strike also. Does bonus damage retaliation strikes, or via retaliation strikes. So, I don't know if the weapon gives retaliation. No, I think it removes retaliation instead. That's fine. We'll have a good time. Alright, welcome new guy. Hello to you, Goblin Man. So the Mystic Mace here does 22 damage. Giant's Bane does only 27. Only. It has the charge, though. It does crazy damage to large targets. So we could choose which weapon to use based on what we're fighting. If we want to, we can give him a steed as well. But for right now, it looks perfect. And starts at level 5. Okay, we said earlier that this group could use a hero. And so we'll get them one straight away. And then next turn we'll start moving that direction. We need to assign him to get more food. And this is the perfect place for the big food because it will allow us to take over all this fun much more quickly. Cool. They give a bonus to a variety of other production as well. Great. And I could spend 42 to attract population. We don't want to do that. Good old Rhymefall. Welcome, welcome. On the other cities, we have really high population right now, but relatively low stability. In 3 turns, we'll get the bathhouse, which gives plus 40 stability. So at that point, we'll be good to go. I'm going to hold off on big expanding until then, I think. Because right now, all there's take there is just more and more fish tiles. Here, stability is only negative 17. The bathhouse will come soon. And we don't necessarily need anything more right now. Cool. Okay. Let's run about some then. So I want this group to head back home, but on the way, we'll fight this right here. Oh, wait, this right here. I missed that entirely. Once again, an attack. Wait, where is it? There we go. Okay, took a bunch of damage that time, but a win anyway. Good job, Berber Rizza. Yeah, and I'm still not exactly sure how experience points are distributed in this game. I haven't seen a clear explanation of that makes total sense, but let's go ahead and cast another Snow Spirit here. You're still looking too? Yeah. I could probably do some experiments and like run in just my hero and see if she gets a certain amount, and then reload the game and run in like 5 characters, and does it split evenly? Does the hero get more? Is it based on the character who begins the attack on the world map? Gosh, who knows, who knows. My poor little scout gets attacked again. This time, the frogmen do not wish to help me. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky a 3rd time in a row and run away safely. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I wonder if Nimue is going to do some serious work against the frog people. If I just send some troops down to help, possibly. Can't get lucky 3 times in a row. That one's a death, but that is fine. I didn't see how many troops those were, but this like front line between her territory and his territory seems like it might be somewhat problematic. Oh, are they at war yet, though? No. So they're actually at peace still. Nimue is only at war for me for getting involved in her territory. We have the big rally if we want to. So this is another healer character. That could be cool. A spell shield. As right now, we have no shield units at all. We've done okay without them, but it could be useful to have at least one of them. Or we can strengthen our vassal. I'm going to give all of them to my vassal, actually, just to allow them to have a somewhat better life than otherwise, and that's what we got. Cool. Unlocked some new Empire skills also. Down here we have additional sensing, boring. Up here we have combat casting points increase per unit death or kill in combat. So I haven't been running out of combat casting points, but I wonder if I will eventually. That could be cool. Other side here, gain a Crypt Blade hero item. Resurrects targets killed as zombies. Some other playthrough will definitely go for that one. That is mighty, mighty, mighty silly. Maybe one of these days. Alright, over here was cheaper outposts. More stability for lining up different kinds of, or the same kind of improvement over and over again. There was something down here I thought I wanted. I don't know what it was, though. Well, eventually we'll raise the city cap, I'm guessing. What were these again? Oh, spells on the first turn. Yeah, obviously spells on the first turn. There's nothing greater in the entire world than that. Hey, Rutabaga, speaking of zombies, you hope I go back to Zombie one day? Oh, Project Zomboid? I like Project Zomboid a lot. I like that game a whole bunch. We'll surely play it again someday. Too many good games. Oh, amazingly, my second city here still has no walls. Whoops. I'm sure it's fine. So once the penalty to stability goes away, we'll still be negative there, so definitely want to go for the tavern. I promise I'll build the walls afterwards. Perhaps. My promises, they mean nothing. Let's cast another Snow Spirits. So the reason I'm casting these is I want to make sure we're as strong as possible going against this group, which actually is moving. I thought they were sitting in place. Also, I kind of wonder if this army is spawned here to remind players they can go back and engage with Ella's prison. Because when we first looked at it, we were way too weak. But it's a very smart design choice to remind people they can go back to that. Alright. Let's head to here next. She can get in range, but she can't quite attack. The Snow Spirit can get there, though. Cool. Good. We now have a character who is at champion level all the way. Our healer is almost maxed out. Okay, that's a turn. This group's 573 in strength. It's only 478. Maybe we should trust our new hero to go attack. The only problem is going into the boat and getting out of the boat takes a whole turn. Oh, also, I'm not allowed to go up through this Fog of War area. I should have noticed that. So we do want to re-land and then probably chase after them, though they may be trying to leave us. I wonder if I can draw them in with my little spirits here. I actually don't care about these spirits. They were just summoned. It is some turns of summoning. But I can almost cast two of them in one turn. So they really are trash characters. Let's try to slow this guy down if possible. Oh yeah, I can also cast a Blizzard on them. That's absolutely true. And I can cast almost 2 Blizzards a turn if I want to. Again, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. I thought they were going to come attack, but they decided to just run in circles instead. Oh, we have to go attack this turn. Cool. So, it is time for the Blizzard. Cool. So the Blizzard just knocks 10% off of each character's HP, and gives a Blizzard stats effect, so yeah, they can be damaged more easily for the rest of the turn. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Now, can I cast something else this turn or no? We have 110 points still. Oh, right. We can cast another Blizzard because we did most of the casting at last turn. And then Astral Blood I still need to cast, but we just unlocked that. So we'll start that one after the second Blizzard. Now, does that stack? No, Blizzard does not stack. So you only get -2 stats effect, not -4. But it did do some damage anyway. Cool. Cool, cool. Astral Blood, bonus crits to all of our little goblins. We definitely begin casting that in just a moment. And then one more research. We get a new tome. The reduction to city stability I probably can't do right now, even for more knowledge, Amplified Arrows goes fastest. I probably won't cast the enchantments, but unlocking a new tome can be super, super cool. We begin to cast our Racial Transformation. And a free city can be integrated, and a treaty is expired. What treaty was that? Were we trading for something, maybe? One of the fancy materials? Nope, we still have all those. Yeah, no idea. Anyway, a city would like to join us if we say please and thanks. We need 240 points of Imperium. Take quite a few turns on that. And this is relatively close to the enemy territory. So if we were to make this our city, they'd be able to attack us. I'm going to keep them as vassal for right now, though probably I'll change this to my city when it's time to attack. Also, look at their hero there. Wow, what a cool sword that person has. Makai Stargazer, a Crusader's Claymore. It's a fairly standard basic charge, but it looks beautiful. Really beautiful. Cool. Hey, Ink, how's it going? I seem to be enjoying this game. I am. It is definitely a game I could play for weeks and months, but we're only playing through the rest of this week, and then On to CK3. Not sure you heard that one before. It's pretty good, though. Alright, I need to have more mana such and so. Ideally. What a crazy tile this is, though. There's a Tranquility Pool, which gives a bonus to research, and also gold. Cool. Usually I go food right away, but this guy gives a bonus 30 to food just for existing. So I'm going to go for the conduit. I think. Huh. And then up this way, they're the haste berries. And those help with faster annexation, as well as give more military power. And military power can be really good, because like I said, none of my cities draft quickly right now. You can actually go attack this turn. Okay. Hunters of the Drowned Recreants. You encounter a group of trackers who are stalking a group of drowned recreants. They look at you with feverish hatred in their eyes. It's clear they've been altered by strong magic. They're creations of Nimue, doing her dirty work. Intruders! The knight shouts. Are you here to stop the siren goddess from creating her beloved children? We will never let you. We carry the glorious burden of cleansing the imperfect from this realm. We will prove ourselves worthy of her love. Leave this realm, intruder, or you'll feel the wrath of our beloved siren goddess. Alright, so Nimue is a very, very strange goddess who attempts to rule with the power of love. An Aphrodite of nature and corruption. So we could say your hunt is over, surrender or die. Or we can use our magic. Break Nimue's enchantment of thralls, leaving them to realize what they've done. So we can skip the fight, I guess. The army's removed, so we don't get any army to join us. But I wonder what's different from the story perspective. Like, I wonder if freeing them will make the other forgotten creatures like us more. Or we were told to kill them. So I worry that if we do this, the forgotten creature who told us to kill them will be unhappy. Because I'm curious about the storyline, I am going to go ahead and break the enchantment. If I don't get a storyline, I'm going to be kind of bummed not to get the experience points. Nothing happens. Cool. Where's my undo button? Where's my undo button? Oh well. Oh well, oh well. I want to take another look at Elia's prison in a moment here and see how strong we need to be to go there. I think it was relatively strong. It might be a case where it's worth sending 2 heroes in, which I've never done before. Could be good though. We'll send these groups up to fight this next, as right nearby. There's also a chalice here. I think that's just the end of the city one. The chalice here for Nimue. Where is the large monster den, I wonder? So I don't see another chalice, which makes me kind of sort of wonder, is it deeper in, perhaps? We need to scout for it? There's still a lot of territory here we've not checked out. Oh, and maybe Elia's prison. But exploring Elia's prison is optional, where destroying the den is required. Yeah, I think the chalice just means here's a quest thing, as opposed to what the quest thing is. Though I'm not certain on that. Hasn't been enough turns for me to propose an alliance here. Not quite. 3 more turns to go. Soon, soon, soon. One of my scouts just died, so I could send another scout out. But scouting down this way is terrifying. Yeah, let's produce 1 scout here. Awesome. I'm going to send our queen back in preparation for attacking the prison. And then, like I said, snow spirits are so cheap, I can just scout with them. And can they move on the turn they're casted, I wonder? We'll find out soon enough. If you click a quest item that moves to location, Phil, good question. Thank you for that. You genius. You absolute genius. It's underground. The reason I could not find it is there it is. Now, how do we get underground? The underground passage would do it. Good. So, before going back, we'll stop and check that out. A trade proposal. That's fine. Yeah, our frog friends want to see our vision. Sure, of course. Hail, Icebringer. What other possible treaties are there? Closed borders. Share each other's claimed provinces. Any new items? Nope. Standard items before. We can still buy his city for 300 money, but nah. I'm still not sure which city that is. I don't think we found it quite yet. And he's making another outpost. What a greedy fellow he is. What's more. Can you use a shield with the orb? Unfortunately not, no. Yeah, we were hoping we could, but not quite. Welcome back, Snowbeaner. Is the AK part of your name for Alaska? I think AK is Alaska, isn't it? Hopefully so. Whichever way, it's good seeing you, Snow. You picked up this game? Awesome. Hope you really enjoy it. Hope it's a ton of fun. And we are finally stable here. And we have so much population. So there's really nothing we can take, unfortunately, other than just fish stuff. I think there's some empire trait that allows you to take provinces farther from your city. I don't quite recall where they are, though. We'll see. You're from Anchorage? Awesome. My wife's actually about to offer a job to a professor from Anchorage who's been moving from Anchorage, Alaska to Tokyo. Very exciting. Good luck to her. All right. Frosthaven. What did I want to do? Spires we need? Salvatore Monday, thank you for that. You are indeed the savior of this world, rather. So, some spire thing. Alright. Cryomancy is the one that I want to use once I can cast snow. Don't have that yet. Resonance Field gives even more mana and such. Gives new conduits, though. The Mystical Abbey gives more and more good stuff for having conduits nearby. What does it count as, though? I think it may have just counted as a conduit, it said. Is that true? Yeah, so you can throw it on the quarry or the quarry, but I need those for production, so absolutely not. I guess it's time for our wizard tower. It's been an incredibly long time. I think it's absolutely reasonable to make one of those. However, if I build the Evoker's Abode, we get more production and then can speed up more quickly. Could I put it over the existing conduits? I could. You're absolutely right. And so that would give us more magic, such and so. But I think Wizard Tower is the right way to go so that we get our Imperium points more quickly. Cool. Okay. I'm just curious what's here. So we're probably not attacking, we're just looking. We've read this previously. So there's a Mirror Mimic who apparently can match any of your non-hero units. So if we attack just with heroes, it has to fight in its naked stance, apparently. Yeah, transform into any target non-hero unit. Could be cool. Becomes stronger when transforming into low-tier units, weaker in high-tier units. I could try to find only high-tier units. I don't think I have anything above 3, though, unfortunately. So it's 860. That's pretty high. That's pretty high. We'll see. Maybe eventually. Our province improvements in the city queue are on their own. I believe there's a city queue also. Yeah, we can click it and make sure. But I might be wrong on that. Yeah, it's in the city queue, unfortunately. Alright, so next turn, for the first time ever, we are going underground. And you, my friend, I wanted to have go scout in various ways. But we know where the enemy is now. I guess you can just go underground and see what we find. A pass allows you to travel to and from the underground. We enter. Oh, interesting. So, not a great surprise, but the mole people's home is under the ground. And looks like the mole people have a den right next to it. Yeah, right there is the enemy position. Hello, mole people. Hello, hello. There's an evil presence. Spooky, spooky, spooky. We'll go fight this thing for more XP, more fun. I keep going back and forth when we're playing on whether I should double click to move faster. Like, I recognize that the movement is the exact same thing over and over and over again. But I kind of like watching it happen. Unfortunately, if we attack this turn, our boat friends are not quite in range. Astro Blood at the ready. It is time for our wonderful, beautiful goblins to turn into pure beings of magic. Or at least get higher critical hit chance. That's fine too. Cool. So we want to make sure we cast spells before we use their attacks to boost crit chance. And then, Amplified Arrows unlocked. Not sure I'll actually use it, but what matters is it's time for another tome. It's still tier 2. I don't know when tier 3 comes along, because I sure was hoping we get like a tier 3 Frost such and so. But no, unfortunately not. Alright, what's scrying? Keep an eye on the enemies and let nothing pass you by. Get True Sight and Marked. Marked gives decreased evasion, so probably just higher chance of hitting on range attacks. I think magic counts a range attack. A Watcher. It's like those overseers in Star what is it? StarCraft. It's 2 of the prior tier. I thought I'd done 2 of the prior tier. I thought I did 2 tier 2s. It's possible I picked a tier 1 accidentally, though. No, they're all tier 2. Huh. Yeah, I'd love to learn about scrying. I think it'd be very, very useful to understand where folks are. And enemies in a target army provide you with vision for 15 turns. So you can watch the enemy run around. I love it, I love it, I love it. Heck yes. That tome had a giant eyeball and a tongue.
The physical realm. Secrets near and far will reveal themselves, and the truly observant will even be able to peer into the immediate future. Your enemy's look of shock when you deftly sidestep their attack before they have even launched it is truly a sight to behold.
Amazing. Scry enemy, 1 turn, also amazing. I recognize I should be putting more and more into research as soon as possible, because the faster we knock out this research, the higher tier we get more quickly. That's amazing. The Watchers are OP. They have both a stun and range attacks. Psychic Gaze, 60% chance of being stunned. Also, lowers evasion. Crazy. This is all really strong. I like the Scribe book quite a bit. Thanks for encouraging me to check that one out. Alright. Just more Snow Spirits, more fun, I guess. And Rhymefall can take more. This is the last one we can take before we have stability problems, but yeah, up here we can see there's gold. In them, they're hills. And I need production, so I'm going to take production for sure. Alright, my friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time, so we're going to take a quick little break, 3 minutes or so, and then get back to it. While you all are hanging out with the ads, I'll be doing another crossword puzzle, because we finished one already today. Sure do appreciate y'all hanging out with me, and this quest is going pretty well. Having a ton of fun. Snowbean, enjoy your game. We'll see you again soon. Mode only mode goes on. So the crossword we did already today seemed quite easy. I guess we'll go ahead and do the other easy puzzle. And then maybe we'll do a harder one after that. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, so the universal puzzle. We can see it. Good. Brother of Cain. Golly gosh, it's Abel. Sandwich Man. Sandwich Man. There's probably some name that's the same name as a sandwich. Club, I don't know. Shakespeare's River. River Avon? Avon? Long Tail. A saga, probably. Win all the games. Not sure. Copenhagen Citizen. That's a Dane, I believe. Figurehead's place on a ship. Is it the spur? I think like the mermaid is on the spur often. Cleo's Killer. Nope, it's an asp there. Place to order a beer is a bar. It's the prow of the ship instead. Japanese comic style. Oh, you. Oh, you. Actress Thompson or Watson? Emma Watson, I believe. Court case. Law something, certainly. Like a law briefcase? I'm not sure. Name hidden in She Loves Me Not. The name Esme. It's a name, I swear. Out of town. On a trip. Away, probably. City northeast of Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe. I don't know. It's one of those vacation cities. Sandwich Man. Earl. The Earl of Sandwich is the one who named the sandwich. I think it was like the third Earl of Sandwich, maybe. I'm not sure. Win all the games is a sweep. Very good, very good. What one might say if pennies start being made of only zinc, they... Reno. Pea or bean are legumes. Skilled in. Adept at. Improvised jazzly is to vamp. My treat is on me. Close at hand is near, far, wherever you are. They or the you copper? No, that's not right. That's not right. Walk all worried is to pace. Something is wrong. Legume is spelled right as wager, but is it not Esme? So She Loves Me Not. So we had the SM. ESME. They you copper. Oh, I have no idea. Angsty music genre. The TH is incorrect. Sorry. So this is emo, surely. Ancient is olden, I assume. Fee copper? See you copper? Oh yeah, see you like goodbye. See ya copper? An old gangster phrase. Love it. A bit of information's a datum. Tear off. Rend. Celebrity cook curry, I have no idea. Present and future are both tenses. Lawsuit is the court case. Look at an antiseptic. Ooh, no idea. Pub game is darts. Shelter with a flap is a tent. Egg cells are ova. Captured back. Retook, I suspect. Can we do this one now? Tear off. It's not gonna know that name. I'll keep going then. A long-eared beast. An ass, I assume? Question about the availability of a gas for signs. So I'm guessing it ends with neon. Is the question any neon? Oh, it's like anyone, but any neon. That's actually not that funny. I love it though. One charges for house cleaning. One charges for house cleaning. Oh, Roomba. That kind of charging, not cash money. Additionally, to boot? Not sure. Kimono closer is called an obi. So kind of belts. This is my cue. I'm on. I moo. I'll go ahead and fill out these last two, and that's good for now. And lastly, thin is skinny. Cool. Pause that one for right now. Get back to it again in an hour or so. Let me free you all from your bondage. There's your freedom. Goody good. Okay. You have a goddaughter named Esme. Really? So it's a name I have never actually heard anyone having. It's not that I mean, it's not that I think it's a bad name. I just don't know that name at all. But it's in crosswords all the time. You have to be actively opposed to a unit to use Scrying spell. Got it. Salvatore, thank you. Yeah, we're at war with whatever her name is down here, Nemoe, I believe. And so we can cast on her, thank goodness. I see why it would be less useful if you're not actively at war. Alright, so underground. Let's scoot and see. Oh, these mana spots? Or is just like, I think it's one mana spot there. We may want to build a city down here. Perhaps. Though we know that underground is very small on this map. Through the wardrobe, or the looking glass, whatever you want. Group still can't move. Still not in range. Maybe next turn. Alright. More snow spirits, more good. We got some haste berries. I don't know how or why. Presumably one of our allies took over some haste berries, now they're mine too. So that's a faster city taking over. Cool. Oh, Biff, that's probably right. Esmeralda is a name I do know. I've never met anyone who has that name. Made it short for that. Cool. The only Esmeralda I actually know is from Hunchback of Notre Dame. Alright. Metropolitans of cities that share a border with the Throne City gain 10% in all types of income. So that's much less useful on an island map like this. But this would then get 10% more such and so. Interesting. Why was I saving Imperium? I know I was talking about incorporating this city at some point, but probably not yet. And it is 240 for that. I think I should probably have 240 in my pocket at all times. And I guess there's no particular reason to believe that she'll come attack right away. The AI seems relatively passive in these first few missions. I'll hold on to the cash money for now. Now, scry the enemy. I don't see any hostile units right now. We'll keep our eyes out for one to cast on. And then... scroll of attunement, super quick. Have a hard difficulty next map. I'm good. I heard that on next map the difficulty starts increasing on its own, so I'll be just fine. So non-mystical units get Star Blades. Cool. So all of my my little snow friends can get a bonus to damage with spells cast. Sure. They can finally move here. Good. They're probably gonna surrender. They actually didn't. I'm amazed. Yeah. Usually the enemies surrender so quickly. We got an item called the Cloud in a Bottle. In a 3-hex cone, it pushes back all units 1 hex and inflicts wet? Wait, wet works really well with frost, right? And I think it's an item you can use without ending your turn. It doesn't say use only once per fight either. It's a tier 1 item that is perfect for this setup. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. I feel like I got very lucky on that. Awesome. So the enemies we were fighting previously have been cleared. Also, I should have Frigid Bay grab these oysters. I don't know why I didn't do that right away. But yeah, 10 gold. Huge, awesome, good. And then there's an enemy here, I believe. So we'll scoot that way. And can little buddy get it his turn? Little buddy, where are you? I guess he can. The caustic worm wants to surrender again. I'm sorry, no. This is our second evil choice in a row. We gotta go find some good things to do fairly soon. I do not want to be evil in this playthrough. It'll upset our frog friends, noble as they are. Cool. I wanted to go bring my hero here. We'll be doing that after we go fight this thing. Huh. Is there a bridge over troubled water here? Also, we should definitely grab this spot that will... It's a huge city, I love that. We should definitely grab this also. I haven't yet built the building for using these astral echoes. This altar of all seers. Yeah, I don't know what's preparatory to building this, but I can't wait to see. I'm gonna have these folks scoot over. And then how do we get here? There's a small passageway here, I believe. Never mind. Looks like we can just walk over. We may have to embark and then disembark, which is going to be mighty stupid if so. But we'll see how that goes. Where's morality on the UI? I think in our racial page, if there is such a thing. Or is there... Okay, this is right here, actually. The ruler portrait has the black here, meaning neutral, at 0. And so you can see it going up or down. That's right there. Freak, thank you for noticing that also. Okay. So little enemies here as well. I'm going back and forth on whether I enjoy the experience of... of hunting around for ways to level up. I think I do enjoy it, actually. Initially I was thinking, no, it's kind of silly, but have my main stack go and take the big fights, and then let smaller groups run around and level up off of random battles, seems kind of cool. Dealt with Scout. Wait. Why did I say 5 out of 6? We definitely fought that group of 6 here. It's only showing 5 of 6. It is checked off anyway. Weird. Weird. More up here now. Gain knowledge whenever a unit ranks up. Philosopher soldiers. I said I would save my Imperium points, but no. Clearly yes. Anything for more knowledge, for more tomes. Our our new city now has walls. And I think we should rush her along to the Joy Increaser. Yeah, so we'll do Town Hall and then the bar. And I like that mana spot, so we're going to get that mana spot. So the research post gives 20 mana, 15 knowledge. The conduit 2510. I have so much mana right now, I'm glad to have more knowledge. We're embarking. Hey, we're embarking. Holy cow, it's a lot of people. Okay, so there'll be multiple fights over there. Because they're large monsters, I wish I had my character with the lance here, because they do bonus damage to large monsters, and they are indeed all quite large. But I believe it's the case that my little stack here will be good enough to fight them off. So Otto is standing on top of the item I want to collect. He is not allowed to collect it because he's not mystical, but he is standing atop what I want. How dare you? How dare you, Otto? I guess just pass the turn there then. It's researched. I think I'm going to cast it. I don't quite recall how long that will work for, how much it costs. You also said that this Watcher is incredibly strong. Go ahead and take that. It's only 2 turns to go. And then. So it'll be 2 per unit on 9. Yeah, we're still way positive, so I'm fine with casting it for now. Now, all of these characters get higher damage every time a spell's cast. When you choose tomes, you can go to Tome Library to see more of them. Oh, really? I had no idea. I thought all the ones you were scrolling through were all you could use. Thank you, Salvatore. So much UI help. I do appreciate it. Now, if I go in and fight, I think we fight both at once here. So, I think the little buddies here are actually not in range. Either way, it's in range of the big boy. 315, 365, 731. A much closer fight than I would like to do. I can cast Blizzard to do some damage. Maybe next turn we'll do that. Okay. Oh, there's not a flag move, it's not in range? Interesting. So I thought it was based on the red bit around it. But no, you're right. It's 731 versus 315. Huh. Yeah, he doesn't count, even though he appears to be in range. Maybe monsters who are locked into a den just don't count? Yeah, this is 625, though, so he is picking up the other one. But if attack here, they're not picking up each other. I don't know why that is. But that's just fine. Alright. Get ready to fight this one. Charge! Good stuff. No level up quite yet. What are you standing on top of now? Rainbow Clover. I don't have this yet. Unfortunately, this city was already taken. Look at all those fisheries. Holy cow, frogs like fish. So I wonder if I should have expanded this way quickly. We can just start a city here to grab the Oasis and the Rainbow Clover, which gives bonus relationships with other people. And then maybe the Enchanted Den also, which gives plague serpents in the future. Or maybe we just trust that the frog people will come and fight with us in the final battle and let them do all the heavy labor. But yeah, he really is setting up everywhere he possibly can. That's truly impressive. I think the loading screen said that on this map, each ruler has their own island. And so this is my cute little island, and all of this belongs to Frogman. I'm feeling pretty good about how we're doing without actually taking any more cities. We'll see. Got another one of those. Cool. And then am I right? If we attack here, it does not pick up its buddy. We can tell next turn. Slow movements. Okay, why are you here? Right, because we want to see what's down this way. Okay, so she does have more territory. Presumably, all of this belongs to Nimue. Her capital's right here, though. We'll probably just rush her capital. And Chalkholm belongs to the other dude. So he has a lot of territory, too. Cool. And hopefully the alliance does help us. I wonder how difficult it is to do this map without taking alliances. Salvador Monday, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, let's roll back some. And And there's nothing more to fight here. We could go into the water. I believe there's something out that way. Though a lot of the fights were down here also. And Frogman got... Holy cow, Frogman has a lot of troops. This is crazy how many he has. Can I pull up military strength? My military ranking, 4 of 4. Expansion victory, 4 of 4. Magic, 3 of 4. If it were that kind of mission, we would definitely be a loser. It's a story, though, so who cares how big we are? I think if we're going to start a new city, we should definitely pop over here to do it. So, we'll get you moving that way real soon. We can cast one of you again. Whoops. Next turn. Here we go. A claimed province has been captured. So the Molemen are grieving me terribly. They've expanded out. That's okay. Eventually we'll have a nice alliance and won't hate each other at all. Once again, we can integrate Flotsam. We are totally, completely their liege lord. For right now, we're okay, though. But thank you. Thanks for being so loyal. Message received. I've been pondering the many allies and enemies I have in the realm. I'm glad you seem to be one of the former. Let's try to bring our empires closer. You want the alliance? For 100 gold to give me alliance. We accept. Alright, so now that we have an alliance between the two of us, if we go to war, he's automatically called in, which means he has joined my war, which means he might use all of his frog people to immediately go attack down south. I actually don't want that yet, but we did what we've done. You formed an alliance with King Decimus the Unwavering of the Atoning Toadmen. A shrieking voice echoes from the south of the realm. Decimus, you dare to make alliance with invaders? The voice of Nimue shrieks. I should have drowned you the first time you disappointed me. My beloved chosen children will eradicate you overgrown failures. King Decimus the Unwavering straightens his little frog back. It seems you're right about our goddess, Berber Rizza. Decimus sighs and nods. It's my duty to free this realm alongside you. Lead the way, Icebringer Berber Rizza. Together we'll bring an end to the terror of the Siren Goddess. Now, like I said, he's probably going to rush that way. Next time we have an opportunity to integrate, I will do that. We got a Whispering Stone back. We can use that to fix stability in one of our own little cities here. Currently at -5. Let's fix that. I made frogmen. There are now more frogmen. Yeah, this time we're not playing as our frogmen, but yes, there are lots of frogmen. All frogmen all the time. I'm going to cast my little buddy here to hopefully support in case Frogman goes to war. I'd prefer he wouldn't, but we'll just sit and support him. And then you're scouting. I think we should pull the scouts back. What do you get for giving a stone to your own city? It gets more stability, actually. So after you've used your stones for making nice with free cities and other rulers, you can then use it to bonus your city's stability. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So again, if I attack here, they have 315. If I attack here, they have 630, even though the stack is 370. This feels like a bug or some kind of interaction I don't really understand right now, but sure. My unicorn took so much damage. I could probably fight that better myself, but time is short. Got to keep it going. On the floor here, we have a fire-forged stone. There's said to be remnants of a volcano's heart. They emanate heat eternally, resisting all attempts to quench their warmth. Weapons can be more efficiently forged when using the magically enhanced temperature of these stones. Okay. I think we should probably throw a city down here after we fight this area. There's a magic spot also somewhere, I remember. And hopefully the mole men understand that I'm just trying to share their territory, not take anything from them. Is it a flat number? I actually don't recall exactly how it works. Let's see. So stability is -5 right now. If I withdraw the stone, it goes to... It's still -5. Here we go. Give a Whispering Stone to the city. This will passively improve your city stability by 2 per turn, up till 20. There you go. So it grows to 20 eventually. And now you know. And knowledge is power. Alright. So you... on the way to cities... Yeah, Invoker. No worries at all. Happy to help. I told someone earlier something that is absolutely true about me. One of my favorite things is to be able to share knowledge with other people. I just love the idea of helping people learn stuff I already know. And that's why I work as a teacher. Okay. I wonder if it'll be the same way again. If we attack here, it's 710. If we attack here... it's 260. Yeah, so it looks like enemies come to support the spawner, but the spawner does not come to support the enemy. Delightful. Delightful, delightful. I'm actually going to take this character off of the usual routine. Just have it hang out there and see combat happening. And we can do magic again. Bring me more. Bring me more spirits. Okay. More spells, more spells. Summon the Watcher. Summon the Watcher, battle-mage unit with increased vision capability. Awesome. Don't mind if I do. We can cast it 1 turn, no problems. And so we'll just pile more troops here. It looks like a disgusting, disgusting mess is what it does. It's not nearly as huge as I thought it was. It was like a tiny little scout thing. But it gives bonus combat casting points. Awesome. It has Starblades, of course. Has a stun, and you can cast lightning too. Love it. Can scry for scouts. That's a good point. Though I was told you can only scry things that are hostile to you. I've been trying to find one of her units to cast onto. Now, maybe you cast onto the whole faction, as opposed to onto a unit per se. It does say enemy army spell, though, so then you have to cast it onto one of their groups. We need 1 more research for a new book. Guided projectiles. So, unit enhancement on the battle mages. Ignore actually penalties from obscuring. So that's if enemies are inside of cover, like plants or something. Chain lightning, though, is only 1 turn. Unit passes another enemy within 3 hexes. Only 20 damage. But I'm guessing it's 20 damage. Oh, passes on up to 2 times. So it can bounce around and do 60 damage in total. Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. Lots of things can be done. Number 1, though. Rimefall produced Tower. Town Hall, rather. So we can now give it its Tavern. That'll help with stability in 9 turns. I'm going to lower stability again just to get some more production. And unfortunately, there's nothing to give the production bonus, I'm afraid. So, sure, we'll do that one, get our haste berries too. I do have the thing that produces wet. Yeah, so I think wet does well against lightning, or with lightning, and with frost also. I believe. Our capital can do some building as well. We built the Wizard Tower foundation. So I think we're going to go for the next level Wizard Tower. But there's so many other nice things to build too. Yeah, more Wizard Tower, good. Okay. We can annex again. Y'all are happy. Happy buddies. I see fish. I see so very many fish. Fine. Frigid Bay, not yet happy. The Whispering still will head that way. So I guess we'll go fish and then hopefully get the oysters there as well. Cool. I think we're going to have 2 battles this turn. Oh, that said, my poor weakened unicorn. I cannot have my unicorn die. Do I have a healing spell? So she has a healing spell in combat. We don't have a healing spell out here, unfortunately. If I fight this... Oh, good eye, there's an echo there. We'll grab that for fighting. Remove from the army? No. No. For the little fight, I'm going to say yes is yes. So yeah, he's not going to fight this turn. Still in range. Cool. Awesome. And a level up too. And then in a moment here, we'll have him join the battle, and I'll use my heal on him right away. But first, level, what now? Level 6. I've never had a level 10 hero. I wonder if we'll get it on this map. I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. I think we're just continue dumping bonuses to magic and such to her. But I could give her another heal, couldn't I? Restore. Give her regeneration also. So continues healing at the end of its turn. Up to 5 times. I was going to look at the battle magic, see what else is unlocked. Frost Evoker's new. Frost Evocation. Whoops. A chance of Frozen also. Okay. So we have a hero spell already, or not a hero, a player spell to freeze someone. This could be cool. Could be cool to have. Just more freezing, more good. What's Precognition? Physical range and magic attacks ignore accuracy penalties. It's that one. Maybe. Good night, Slivers. See you around. Yeah. Or we can just do bonus accuracy again. Because, man, if she misses, gosh, it feels terrible. Oh, that's sad. Bonus damage and accuracy on magic attacks. That's incredibly strong, I think. Cool. Let's see how this goes. Gotta believe. We're fighting it ourselves. Here we go. Will this map have any terrible penalties? It does not. Awesome. I could have passed a turn and had an observer join us. Or like it's called. I should have done that. Wasn't really thinking terribly well. Alright, so what does Big Boy Swamp Troll do? Other than demand to know what Donkey is doing. So Poison Bolts is just a single target cast, does some good damage, and gives Diseased for a time. Diseased is just lowered resistance. Wow. And it can spread to other units. Interesting. Plague Spores. So in a tight area, gives disease as well. So this is definitely a spread out kind of spread out kind of map. He's weak to fire, no great surprise. I don't really have much fire. I do have one multi-cast spell that does 10 damage in 3 different kinds, including fire. That's cool though. They're able to heal 10% every turn. If they take fire damage, that's stopped for 1 turn. Interesting. It's only 10% though, so I think I probably outdamage that. This is just one of those Butcher Ogres. They do big damage. I think they get an auto kill, is that correct? Butcher's Cuts, chance of instantaneously killing somebody. Careful with that one then. Little spiders, little pigs. Spiders, I think web is like freezing, yeah, and immobilize is fine. Jump. So it can go up to 3 away for free. Okay, well, turn 1 cast. What do we want to do first? So usually Ice Coffin's the way to go. Do I have anything yet that hits a large area? I don't think I have an AoE spell at all. How have I gotten this far with no AoE spell? That's a little heartbreaking. It's a little heartbreaking, honestly. Oh, yeah, this was the big plan, was to use some crazy AoE spell. Well, only a 43% chance of freezing Big Boy. We could light him on fire instead, but that only lowers his healing for 1 turn. Huh. All my plans amount to very little for moments. The pylon does increase my damage. It could be worth getting it up to use for future turns. Yeah. With no AoE, it's a little less fun. Let's just throw it here. So many buffs all at once. Are any of these things dangerous to walk over? I don't think so. I thought maybe the mushrooms would be, but no. Alright, so I want to do some healing. That is the big desire, first things first. The healing does end the turn though if we're not careful, so gotta be careful with that. Also, we can push back all units and inflict wet to a large area. Is wet permanent? It doesn't say for turns. It says inflict wet. You have to walk so far forward to cast it though, I believe, so no, let's not do that. Also, I forgot we had Frostfire Destination. So this is the big damage everybody. But to cast it, I mean, how many rows is it? 7 away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. So if I walk our beloved queen in to here, we can undo on this, so I'm not too going in like that. Nobody's in range. Okay, she can't cast Frostfire yet. She has to have all 3 pips for it. Never mind. God. I think this turn we just heal then, which is kind of sort of lame. And to maximize that, we'll move our Battlecaster over also. And you as well. So definitely not lining up terribly well, but here comes a big heal anyway. Nice. Alright, now you can move again. You can move again also, not terribly well. It's kind of awkward. Caster, go back to there. Pokey Guy, go to there. They won't be able to get us this turn, I don't believe. But we're not well situated. Okay, we'll have our charge units off to the side as usual. Have you go ahead and cast there. Cool. Get our Battlecasters. Select them, please. Oh, they're already selected. Just keep pushing the button. Is that everybody? I think that is everybody for now. Oh, didn't move my little snow from the side. Slight mistake that. What do they have here? Freezing Burst. A chance of inflicting frozen, 30% only. It's a very low chance, but they're also trash units. It's not terribly important. It's a range of 4. It's only at 1 target. Okay. Caster Lady. If you cast Cloud in a Bottle, it says it takes no pips, so I believe it's a free move. The detonation deals big damage to 1 target and then 30 to everybody else. Huh. It'll stop the troll from healing for a turn. We'll want to do any fire we do first. I don't want to do wet until after the fire goes through. So we'll do that next turn, I guess. Cool. No one else casts fire, I'm fairly sure. So 14% chance of freezing. We'll go for the biggest one, I guess. Only a slow. Which is to say, these guys are getting wrecked next turn, but that's fine. Alright, I'm going to have this group shield up right here. And then healers. Not quite sure yet what I'm going to do with you. Hide here next. Oh, we have a spell also. Should use the spell first. We get buffs off that. Totally forgot. I wonder if these stack. There's no way this stacks. It says it increases damage to spell by 20%. It doesn't say uniquely. What do you think, team? Do you think it can stack? There's no possible way. I'm not sure it doesn't stack. I'm hopeful. But okay, what would be the advantage of stacking it? Like, it gets a free attack. That's awesome. Yeah, even if it doesn't stack, it's still super cool to have. Yes. Yes. If I build him a better stack, I hope it does. We'll see. We'll see. Can I double cast the hero this turn? No, I'd have to cast over channel first for next turn. We'll see. Alright. I'm gonna move... Yes, I'm gonna move horse to here for charging next turn. I think that's roughly that. We'll see. Oh! I didn't realize we could cast at distance like that. Huh. Okay. Not quite my finest moment on the whole, just standing there like a dum-dum. So they're both diseased now, and we know the disease has a chance of passing to adjacent units, so we do not want to be adjacent here. I assume the tower can't get diseased, but, you know, one never knows. If we phase to here... I don't know if we're allowed to charge afterwards. I don't want my unicorn to die, though, so... Unicorn, you're just gonna run away again. You're okay, buddy. You're okay. Oh, can you not move at all? Are you immobilized? It's immobilized. It can't move. Interesting. We gotta get our caster out the way for sure. Or, we can just march our guards in. It would force them not to be able to move forward. They have retaliation. I can't charge into it. If we just stay in defense mode, can the Swamp Troll cast at distance again? Oh, it's been casting distance the whole time. I just missed that entirely. Yeah, it is a healer, or sorry, a caster rather, all the way. It can't use its big one for another 3 turns, but it will just shoot at whomever. So I'd love to get into melee range against it. We can't phase shift into melee range, unfortunately. Nor can we really march there. Okay, I think what I want to do is try to get a kill on the spiders, and then, unfortunately, just have my pikemen walk in to lock down the troll. So... okay. Cast our message in a bottle if we move forward a little bit. We'll do that. Oops. She can't move forward because Dum me blocked him out. Don't want double cast. See, this is the trouble. Double casting would be for next turn. No, it's this turn. That's right, it's this turn. Yeah. Cool. Double casting's huge. Thank you for... remember, it was not next turn. This is the next turn one. If you channel power, you can increase your damage through next turn and then double cast also. But move forward. Bottle on them all. They're getting knocked back. Good. And then do a big cast. Now they're knocked back. 43, 90, 90. 90, good. That then unpins our buddies here. Now, you can just do a standard cast. Apparently we get a kill on the frozen one. I'm going to hold off on that next turn, though. So let's do our big damage here for now. And she's happy. She loves it. She's enjoying what she's doing. I can cast again. So I think it's the case that Overchannel is this kind of spell. I could have casted 2 more amplification pylons. I thought it was her spells, but no, but no. So we could go for a guaranteed kill on either of these. Or we could try and press our luck on the Swamp Troll. Obviously press luck. Nice. Alright, everything is turning out resorty. So who still has casts? You have 1 pip left. You have all your pips. Alright. 70%, 90%, let's go. Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt. Then you can go scoot, 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 and flank. Oh, not much damage at all on the flank. You're fine. Scoot, 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 scoot. Who remains? The Arcanist does, I guess. Right. And then Pokey Guys could go in and poke. They won't get a kill though, unfortunately. So shields up. Unicorn. Beloved Unicorn. Next turn you can do something. Oh, whoops. Our Soother still has an attack. They're so far back though, they're not going to do anything. Alright, this is not the kill I wanted, but it's the kill I'll go for anyway. So had I thought a little better, we probably could have finished off the ones that are not frozen. They're mobilized, though. Really? No, they're not. Okay, they can still jump despite being immobilized, I believe. little bonus damage. Cool. So, we can cast a spell this turn. It's only once per combat you can do that. I think we chose a very good time to do it, though. Oh, wow. The Butcher Ogre appears to be standing still. Nope, he's just frozen and dead. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So... can we message in a bottle again? In 2 turns we can do that. So, he's still wet, though. What's the chance of freezing him again if I want to? Still 43. Feeling unlikely to get that lucky. You can charge in. He's a big boy, though, so he can't be charged, actually. So I'm just going to have my unicorns get this kill. Fine. 1 unicorn is dead. We'll resurrect them for sure. We must. Okay. So can anybody get flanky? Oh, this guy's already flanky, and these can get flanky pretty easily. So we'll have a Griselda. I think you're just gonna cast 3 times. Now, can large guys get flanked? I believe they can. Yep. Not huge damage, but damage nonetheless. And they won't die if he turns and fires them. These ones can maybe flank. They can indeed. Soother's not be able to. She's in the way, of course. Can heal this turn if they want to. Yeah, I'll have them heal the ones who've been damaged. And also heal the unicorns. Nice. And then Frostbite from behind can do a good amount of damage, and our spell should get the kill then. How much HP left? 34. So that's 30 physical. Okay, I'm gonna do Cosmic Ablation. And then they kill because he has all his weaknesses. Bonus damage, wonderful. That went really well. Definitely didn't play it perfectly, but very good. The unicorn's alive, and we get 2 items, one of which is a higher rarity I've ever seen, the Anathema. Oh my goodness. So it's another big charge weapon. It grants a chance of killing creatures of magic origin instantly. So it's really strong against magic folks like me. I hope the giant wasn't using that. And the Ring of Resistance, just more resistance, more good. Cool. And then, the aftermath of helping the drowned recreants. You defeated the threats that tormented First Protector Otto the Discarded and his people. Otto bows deeply to you. Your actions bring hope to my people. Oh, Icebringer Berberisza. We thought all was lost, but with you, we may stand a chance against Nimue. The drowned recreants and I are forever in your debt, Icebringer. Tell us what you need in your quest. Alright. Best friends forever. So, we could ask for warriors to join us. Get a Bastion, which is a rat shield man, and a Pioneer, a scout unit, who has a crossbow apparently. No. The Bastion looks cool, because tier 3, the Pioneer is useless for me. I need all the resources I can get, so population changes very slowly still. We make our Wither Tower instantly. I propose an alliance. Yeah, I think that's clearly it. Or, let's be friends. So the alliance would be instantaneous. We could go for, let's be good, and work our way slowly to alliance. I'm going to take the alliance right away, I think. You've formed an alliance with First Protector Otto of the Discarded. A shrieking voice echoes from the south of the realm. Otto, you dare make alliance with invaders? The voice of Nimue shrieks. I should have drowned you weaklings when I had a chance. Next time I'll be more thorough. Otto flinches under the verbal assault, then he straightens his back. We're not weak. We will no longer run from you, Nimue, he says. Otto sighs and nods. Here comes freedom. Alright, so we are now fully allied with the other two factions. And we are hoping beyond hope that we can somehow get all of the armies to the same place at the same time. And I just don't know how that's done. What I do know is I'd like to have these Fireforged stones. I'd like to have the mana thing, perhaps even more. But you can found a city where you are. Cool. And then, I want to go free Elia's prison. That is the thing we must do. And the Enchanted Archipelago claimed. What does that require, I wonder? I think just like finish the mission, perhaps. Okay. So I was gonna make another city over here. I'm thinking now that's kind of a silly thing to do. Because we have so many friends and so much strength and all the rest. And I hope the AI is smart enough to help us fight the war. Because as of right now, definitely the Frogman is gathering his troops, but has not done anything with them. I know I want to do Elia's prison next with multiple heroes. We also need to raise our city cap, because I'm intending to integrate this city. To do that, though, I have to choose this one down here. What's this, though? Forced March? No, feels bad. People get blisters. That'll be awful. Alright. Fine. All of our Pyrium gone again. If you have a defense pact or alliance, you need to actually call them to war to get to help. Brogrok, thank you so much for that. I had no idea. That's great. So they're at war also. Already. So you'll see that our allies here are in the war against Nimue. So what do I do to call them to war then? I don't see it quite yet, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, and little buddy here. I'm actually gonna send little buddy here forward to the front lines with this stack. Gosh, way south. I'll send him this way instead. Maybe under diplomacy. Okay, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Maybe in the war target. Okay, the war target. There's nothing to bring up. It negotiates treaty? Nope. Nope. Pronouncements? We can say we're friends. They are in the war already. Maybe they'll just politely follow me unto battle. They'd surely do that. Surely. Scouts. Take you and not use you anymore. Maybe once we free Ayla, we'll see what the AI does then. If it'll say it's time to make the final march, all forces to the south. Message received. Ah, so Otto has a personal preference for empires with a single race. We're a spawn that's been hated by the one who created us. Racial purity forever. Oh, love it. Alright, fine. Thanks for the conversation. I appreciate it. We also met a neutral city. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 40 seconds, so I'm not going to push on. We'll go ahead and pause the game briefly. I'm going to throw you all into emote-only mode, and we'll do some crossword while you're gone. When we get back, we'll continue playing this one. I really thought we'd get to story mode 3, story map 3 today, but I don't think it's going to happen. We might finish story map 2, but we'll see. Oh goodness, friends. And thank you for using that crossword mode. I appreciate that. When I first made it, I wasn't sure anyone would use it ever, but we have a time to use it anyway. Pickles, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. A whole darn bunch. Okay, I think we can finish this one during this break. College military organization is ROTC. Pong maker is Atari. Spanish for that. It could be ASO or ACE, I believe. Winter hours in Chicago is Central Standard Time. Eraserhead star Jack. I've read about this person before. Not going to get it. Not going to get it, unfortunately. Tear off. Detag? No. Yeah, something may be wrong in this area. We'll find out eventually. Treasure containers or chests. Oh, detach. Detach. Had the D part right. Alright. Blank Manana. Blank Manana. I have no idea. I don't know what language this is. I thought it was me Hakuna Matata, but it's not. Diamonds from the oceans say. Diamonds from the ocean say. See something possibly? Not sure. What's the ES right here? Oh, it's the ASO ASA. Okay. Marathoner's legs. No idea. Okay. 49 for a square with a side length of 7. That's area. Take that, math people. Substantial. Weighty. Hefty. One of 2-letter parts of a periodic table entry, and a hint to the starts of CU, AN, that's argon? No, it's not. Is that argon? Not sure. So CU is obviously copper. Oh, maybe any neon is wrong then. Because neon is NE. So I think that'd be argon instead. But I don't know what letter that is. College Center Brown are actually Ivy. So never mind. Back to any neon it is. Thought it all figured out. Okay, can we get these then? Dresses in as Dawns. Is it Jack Nancy? Nancy, rather? Maybe. So look at antiseptic. C iodine? But detach is almost certainly right. Celebrity cook curry. I have no idea. Wait, CU is not letter C, letter U. It's spelled out as CU. So iodine is I. Oh, it's just I. I. Get it? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm such a dumb. Neon is N. E. Or maybe neon's just N. A-N. I don't know. I forgot my periodic table. What's new? Okay. So 1 or 2 part letter is like atomic symbol, it's called. If I can type, that'd be super great. iPhone Assistant to Siri. Rumor is, I hear probably, maker of Prime Cuts dog food. I have no idea, but I know that crossword constructors like Alpo. It's a very useful word. A typical SAT taker. It could be like a college or a high school senior or junior. It could also be a teen, not sure. Spumante's source is the city of Asti or the area of Asti. Even scores are ties, so it is teen. Mine finds are oars. Marathoner's legs. Marathoner's stamina? Stamina? Insecure star Ray. Issa. So I think it's the stamina here in like a metaphorical. So what caused you to do your thing as opposed to literally legs. And so is it Asta? Asta Manana? Oh, that's mañana. You can't have no enye. It's hasta mañana. Come on. And so Aisha apparently is who Curry is. Very good. Beauty pageant wraps are sashes. Yote Amo, my goodness. Vapor's device is the e-cig. Michelle of Everything Everywhere All at Once is Yo, I believe. Earned is Made. Born's partner, Born and Bread. Island Chain, this is funny, it's a lei, chain of flowers. Dell products are PCs. Signs off on means to okay it. Alright, diamonds in the ocean say. So it's carbon. So it's C carbon. Jack Nance, not Nancy. C carbon. Great. Substantial's meaty. The Emerald Isle is Ireland. There we go. Had a little bit of confusion, had a little bit of awkwardness with the atomic symbols, but in the end we got it, and that's what really counts. Why did I have so much trouble there? I think it's reading this as N is nitrogen. So neon then is Ne, right? And so it's NY. May as well read it as NE neon. I don't know. I guess it's fine. NE. That's what's happening here. Very good, very good, very good. Thank you all for knowing things. Thank you for helping me out. Thank you for hanging out. And we got 45 minutes left on today's stream, so we'll play on and see how it goes. So we met a neutral character, another free city. They're called Sorcel. Salutations, Icebringer. We chosen children. So these are people who I thought were loyal to what's her name? Whatever his name is. Nimue. So we can give her a Whispering Stone, which I currently have none free. Hello. Huh. So they really are independent. I'm super surprised on that. I think we're in fairly good stability at our capital. Yeah, so I can go ahead and steal the Whispering Stone for now. I don't know if that immediately causes all of the stability to go away, if so we got problems. But, hello Sorcel! Can't give a Whispering Stone to a free city that's vassalized already. They're vassalized by Otto? Oh, so they are. That's crazy. So he has vassalized someone who I thought would be loyal to the Queen Ipse. But no. Ipsa, rather. We can summon more Watchers for the stack down here. We can still scry an enemy, but we have no enemies. And so we will summon even more Watchers. And then, time for a new book. So summoning tier 3 is possible. Astral Serpents, Astral Keepers, the Arcane Bond. Target enemy magic origin has a 90% chance of being mind controlled. Crazy. Arcane Supercharge. Friendly magic units get big old bonuses. Any AoE spells. That's what I really need. I need an AoE blizzard thing. Teleportation. Pandemonium. Devastation. Transmutation. Pyromancy. Vigor. Cycles. Every season, turn. Sanctuary. Subjugation. The Cold Dark. I think that's what I've been looking for the whole time. Yeah, the Great Transformation. Turn your people into undead. No. Cold Dark. Cause enemies to become blind and spread Arctic terrain. So Arctic terrain is what I really wanted. Now, is there a way to AoE? Target leading an army gains universal camouflage for his entire army for 3 turns. Cool. Summon Snow Spirit, so a bigger kind of minor Snow Spirit. Flash Freeze lets you turn provinces into Arctic terrain where enemies sustain frost damage. Marching Winter. Friendly cities start altering terrain to Arctic at 2 provinces per turn. So we become colder and colder in the area. While spell's active, provinces with snow and ice provide 2 food and 2 production also. Hey, cool. And then Frostling Transformation. Make winter run through target race's veins. No AoE spell still. Ugh.
Light.
How on earth do I get a blizzard spell?
Snuff it out, and you plunge your foes into cold, everlasting night. Rob them of comfort, shatter their hope, leave them with numb limbs and blinded eyes. Darkness will sap your enemy's will to fight, to win, to live.
Good. So we can see the Tome Library. If we want to, we can unlock some more. Maybe in level 4. So can I see the higher level ones? Tome of the God Emperor. What? Where's my golden throne? Bring me my golden throne. Wrath of the Emperor. An enemy army sustains 20 damage. If an enemy territory might be 50% more damage. Wow. Exalted Champion. For 3 turns, a unit does double damage. That's insane. Divine Protection. Resurgence for 1 turn. When a unit dies in combat, it comes back with half health. And then Mass Revive. All the friendly dead units with Faithful Zeal come back to life. We had, I think, exclusively Faithful and Zealous characters a while back. It's insane. Where is more cold? There's Don't Fear the Reaper, Oblivion, and the Eternal Lord. That seems like darkness. Maybe there's no higher tier of cold magic straight away. You really just become dark and evil. So maybe there is no AoE cold spell. Winds, possibly? Duststorm. Okay, so Duststorm would be useful in that it's 90% chance of causing enemies to become blind in an area. As long as it blind last. That could be very useful. I'll need to learn all of these eventually, won't I? There's so much to know. The Archmage. Time Stop. Enemies in a 1 hex radius become stunned, distracted, and marked for multiple turns. So you can pause the beginning of a battle if you want to. Make your leader teleport anywhere you want to. Crazy. Cosmic Overdrive. That's cast on anyone who's magic. More damage and fast movement. Crazy. And Disruption Wave. Disables enemy unit enchantments. Get rid of all positive stats effects and negative ones on yourself. Crazy, crazy, crazy cool stuff. Arcane Maelstrom. This is cast via Siege, Explosive Manifestation, non-occupied hex, gets a random unit, and then does damage to everyone nearby. That could be a very cool way to start a battle. Astral Shattering is a world spell, no. Attunement would become purely astralized. And Cascading Power. Whenever you cast a spell in tactical combat, add a stack of Cascading Power to that combat. At the end of each turn, a random enemy takes 5 damage. Cool. Tier 5 is a very far way away, unfortunately, but very, very cool. Flash Freeze, so we can begin pushing Arctic fun out everywhere. Yeah, cool. Still Scry Enemy, haven't found target for it yet. Chain Lightning researched? Great. Oh, we can use Chain Lightning. That's an AoE spell, isn't it? It will bounce between 3 characters. That'll be a good way to start battles from here forward. I guess we can just keep casting Lesser for now. And the Watcher as well. Okay. Where's my lesser? Scry. Whoops, shoot, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Unlocked Seed of Shadow Affinity Province Improvement. What is the Seed of Shadow Affinity Province Improvement? One Shadow Affinity. Shadow Research costs less knowledge. It's part of the Magic Victory. Once built, shows all other empires. Huh. Cool. Frostspire. Special Province Improvement. Visiting units gain Ice Touch, giving physical attacks a chance of inflicting Frozen. Neat. Neat. I definitely want to improve the quarry first, because, yeah, we need more production there to get up faster. We fought our way through these fine folks here. Let's head back up once again more. Have to go across the river very slowly. And then you were headed down to support the armies in the south. You're just going to hang out there. And dude's finally home to check and see what's happening here. I think we established much stronger than I thought it was. It is, yeah, 860. So I need to wait until I have my other hero here, unfortunately. So you're just going to stand and wait for the queen to get back. Oh, isn't there a teleporter thing? I think I have to build it, unfortunately. There might be some teleporter where I can get my... It may just be the queen, or it might be the queen and her army as well. I think it's just her, unfortunately. Yeah, the Wizard Tower Room of Recall allows your ruler and its army to teleport back. 6 turns to go. Cool. Huh, I wonder how strong the Watchers are in a battle like that. I'll just dump one there for now. Also get our Snow Spirit. Don't really need that one. And we're getting very close to not having positive production on mana, so I'm going to be careful on that. Cool. We've got the Fireforged Stone from down below, so cheaper units now. I believe that's from the outpost we created. Yep, little baby outpost. It does nothing but harvest that. Perfection. If made into a work camp, we can annex one more province. And that'll let us get the Mana Stone across the way. Heck yes, heck yes, heck yes. You go upstairs. Oh, not quite standing on it. Still curious if my allies are going to war or not quite yet. Alright, so if I want to bring her back home, it's going to take probably as many turns as actually waiting for the teleporter to build itself. So I guess we'll try our best to get her home anyway. And you continue on your way. You just sit there. We could keep casting more and more Watchers and such. I guess I could send some units in that I don't really care about to begin harrying Nimue's territory. Because I do have quite a few of these folks who are just sort of standing here. Their stack strength is 478. I mean, we can at least find somebody to scry. Another Watcher would put us in the negative upkeep. Or negative mana production, so I probably shouldn't do that. But let's begin heading across and see what we find for enemies. We unlocked these ones up here. Surge spell casting. Casting a combat spell reduces the cost of all other combat spells. for 2 turns. Awesome. Or immediately summon an army of magic origin units at your throne city. Again, very cool. But no, the one we want is the surge spell casting. Gotta get more Imperium someday. Okay, you can annex again. However, you're big angry right now. I have no stones currently, so probably no more annexation for a little bit. It's okay. You hurry on upstairs. I misclicked slightly, and I can't undo that, so next turn you can move. You got roughly where I want you to be. However, let's have you go support this way, ideally. And you're meant to be a scout of some sort. I'm actually going to destroy this unit. Well, it's actually kind of higher level. It's a veteran. Not that high level, though, so... I'm sorry, my friend. I need my mana back, please. Thank you. Maybe it'd be smarter for us to have our Watcher army, such as it is, not go immediately for the capital, but instead head through the weaker territory first. But they're scouting, that's what we see. Alright, a treaty between Archon Blood has ended. I do want to restart that, and I need it for my magic liquids pile. So, I wish to trade for your... Oh, does he not have them anymore? Well, I'm going to burn the focus crystals now. We talked about that previously. So everyone's got 10% experience points. And I don't see the item I wanted or had before. Be right back with you. It's in magic materials. Archon Blood. Yeah, I definitely get it from him before. Does other buddy have Archon Blood for me to borrow? Heck yes, he does. Thank you, thank you. I got that back. That back. Got some focus crystals again also. And so Ring of Binding is done also. We have all the kinds of stone we need. Our heroes gain 1 defense, 1 resistance, and more damage too. So all that's left is just finding a Silver Tongue Fruit and a Rainbow Clover, and then we get even more Imperium, but not sure we'll find those, unfortunately. Tavern is made here. Happiness is again with us. All we see is a fishery. Good. And I think kicking production up makes a good deal of sense here. But we still haven't made our shipyard. we still have done absolutely nothing with our boats. Maybe on another playthrough eventually we'll do that. Let's get some gold income. I think gold's getting a little lower than before. You continue on your way to chase them. And let's just begin scouting a little bit, see what we see. Yep, no news yet. I'm definitely not going to use this group to siege down their capital. Upsy daisy. How many turns to get back to the capital? The capital will have this up in 4 turns. It'll take basically 4 turns to get there. So, let's begin to sally forth, I suppose, and see if we can find some enemies to fight as we go. That said, Chalkholm here actually belongs to our friends, so we won't find fights there. And Flash Freeze is researched. So, how does this work now? Altered arch terrain, enemies there sustain damage. Cool. I hope it doesn't ruin the territory nearby. I'll grab this one for now because I'm not using it. I think it's about adjacency for the School of Cryomancy. So 3 mana per adjacent snow or ice. Awesome. So if we just make as much sheer snow and ice as we can, then this research post will do very well, and maybe we'll have more and more and more research to get higher and higher tier on these things. Marching Winter, this one allows us to have cities alter terrain as well. Yeah, cool. Work camp made here also. We can take one more tile. We're definitely going to take the research one there. And we'll build some walls just to ensure no one comes and grabs this. Okay, go catch up this way. There must be an enemy unit. They must have one unit somewhere. Or I wonder if with the alliances they've all linked together. Scout to here too. Nothing, nothing, nothing. One of these days. One of these days. Yeah, I am getting rid of all the flora and fauna by casting this each turn. Sure. Whammo! It's good for little creatures. It'll adapt them to be cold like we are. Something, something, adversity grows the soul, something, something. I'm just gonna head straight in this direction with my flying creatures next turn. Then you, I don't know, I think 3 turns to go, and then you're allowed to teleport home. Made 2 turns now. Not quite yet. Rally's on way! And swords to plowshares! Look at this! The chairman of the Cold Snap Council approaches in a calm, trance-like state. Over time, we Cold Snap have learned to abhor the violence that dominates the realm. What are you talking about? We seek to lead a more secluded life, protecting what we've built if we must, but otherwise abandoning the grand battles and plots which only bring the horrors of forceful conflict upon the land and its people. Will you sanctify the code of pacifism we've compiled? No! No! We're fighting to free people. This is a good war. It's the only good war. Your wisdom pleases me. We get Mark of the Dove. Plus 10 alignment points. Units of the race earn less experience in combat. We get more stability per pop. I mean, I appreciate it, but not for this map, no. You've been lulled by the vanities of peace. War and violence have returned to dictate the fates of the Cold Snap. Everybody loses a whole bunch of stability for 6 turns, or I'll burn Imperium to stop this. Fine. 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 Hey! Our 2 allies are defending each other also. Good, good. And time for another rally if we want to. I have the money to buy stuff, but it's all like random tier 2 stuff. I'm gonna hold off on that for now. How many more turns until the great summoning? 1 turn to go! Oh, can you believe it? Finally, finally, finally. Yeah, nobody much. I guess we could get closer to the city and see if anyone's hiding inside. Oh, the Frogman's here. The Frog King has arrived. I got things to do. I gotta go free Ayla. But the Frog King wants a fight. So is it possible if I just sit back, the AI will win the match for me? I just need to free Ayla, and then after that I contributed too. Decimus built the Seed of Order. I think that gets him closer to, yeah, the magic victory. You're fine, you're fine. We now have access to Throne City gains more knowledge from magic materials. That's crazy good. I so do wish I had more Imperium. I waited too long to build the wizard towers this time, and I spent quite a bit of power trying to rush along on converting the neutral city to our side, because I thought we needed to get Decimus to join us as quick as possible. There was no hurry on that, so yeah, in the future I need to be much more responsible with my Imperium. But what's new? Over here we could unlock gain 200 mana and 200 knowledge upon completing conquest of a city. No, we don't need that right now. So I guess we'll just keep saving as usual. And then we can bring our hero back. Oh, it's a spell, isn't it? Recall the ruler. You gotta pick the ruler's army instead of picking the location. There she is. And she returns. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, time to change the stack setup here. So I want to keep the unicorns, obviously. I'm going to get rid of... I don't exactly know what's in here. I know that the Mirror Mage, or what it's called, Mirror Mimic rather, gets weaker the higher level the creature is turning into. So I'm going to get rid of my Polearm Guard. That might be a mistake. I'm going to dump my hero in, so they can't turn into that. I want to heal my unicorn, obviously. Now, this is a level 3 also. So I'm going to junk one of my mages in exchange for this terrifying Eye Beast. And then I have some level 2 White Witches in place of the level 1 Arcanist. Only issue is that these are higher veterancy. A legend, and a legend. Yeah, they've been working with the ruler since the beginning of this playthrough, where the White Witches are merely soldiers, so they're not going to have any of those health bonuses. Alright, and then next turn in we go. Is there any easy way for me to heal up my unicorn? I think they might heal faster inside of our territories. I should have stayed there. But we don't have the army heal spell, I don't believe. Yep. What we can do, though, is flash freeze again. Are we riding a donkey in this one? I actually don't recall we're riding this one. It's a fine question. It might be a warg. It might be a warg. Yeah, we're a warg riding team. That said, the other hero here... No, the hero got captured. The hero got captured had an eagle. And unfortunately now he does not. Also, this hero can wear the Ring of Resistance. I wish he had more items. We could try to buy items from either our friends. I know that Decimus has spare melee items that could be very useful for that character. What items does Ratman have? Hello, Ratman. Ring of Flanking. That name's amazing. Grants Flanker. Unit deals bonus damage when flanking. Awesome. Arcfire Orb. So magic bolts of lightning and fire as opposed to just lightning. And Noble Aegis. I'll buy the Ring of Flanking, thank you. Is the bow hero still in prison? I haven't seen him at all, so I think so, yeah. Possibly he's dead. Who knows, who knows. And then Frogman, I'd like to buy from you. Mail of Razorback. Resistance of charge. Melee attackers sustain physical damage per attack and more defense. Awesome. Can you negotiate a release? No, you can't do any negotiation when people are at war with, unfortunately. They are just doing what they're doing. Holding on to my person. Phase Cloak allows people to phase. Cool. And though it's possible to put my buddy here on animal back, I want to see him running around with a lance first. I'm hoping he can charge without being on horseback, but we'll see. The big strength of this item is it does good damage against giants. I'm not sure we'll have a giant to fight, but it'll be cool to see if we do. So instead of resistance, flanking damage, yes. And Razorback, yes. The Phase Cloak goes into the same slot as the armor. No, we definitely want armor on him, unfortunately. So we could have our queen phase around. Probably don't need it, but better safe than sorry, I suppose. If you click on heroes, maybe other tabs to try and ransom heroes. Oh, really? Ah, he's dead. So he's in the crypt of Sorcel. I wonder if I could have tried to free him from prison. But here we can look at him. Hi, buddy. You fought so well. Yeah, unfortunately, he was flying on an eagle and got caught out, and I couldn't get him away in time. What a jerk. Alright, so if they're serious about going and attacking here, as they appear to be, are there any spells I can cast on a city that would help? No, unfortunately not. What I can do then is just bring my troops in as fast as possible to help. I'm going to leave the little group behind and just move the bigger, more useful group in straight away. Can I get another hero? We do have the cap for it, but I guess a level 5 hero would be better for attacking the prison. Maybe. Let's check and see. No, we're unfortunately at hero cap. So the one who's dead counts as being a hero anyway. It's 3 of 3. It's very sad that dead ones count. Level 7. Wow. Wow. All too expensive. Next turn we do that. Actually, is it this turn now? No, next turn definitely. Our outpost builds little walls. We can give it a watchtower also, or stone walls. I think this thing will be left alone down here. And all we want it for is taking the things that are already taken, so that's a-okay. You just stay there. If you build your own crypt, you can resurrect him. Oh, cool. Thank you, Yak. I had no idea on that. Okay, I wonder if because I went into their territory, that caused the AI to come and ready themselves for fighting. There are enemies here, including Gore-Tusk Matriarch. Oh, oh, that's pretty ugly. Unstoppable Juggernaut can crush non-fortified obstacles without slowing down. Wow. Violent Gorging consumes a corpse and gains HP. Also, the Spirit Wolf, also covered in so much poisonous muck. That's craziness. We also unlocked 2 new ones over here. Mines gain more draft, awesome. Gain a breastplate of the champion. More defense, more damage from melee, and more crit. So I like the idea of having that that armor that causes other people to do less damage and that causes like retribution damage. However, oh man, it's not a good use for our Imperium. I said I was saving for one of these. Yeah, casting a combat spell makes other combat spells cheaper. We have a lot of cast points though. Huh. Yeah, that shield unit, the breastplate can cause my new hero to do so much more damage with the bonus to crit. What's this? more sieging. It's very useful for deploying sieges, but this is not a good use for our time, but I'm using it anyway. Alright, what's done is done. So, hero here. Trade out to this armor instead. So 2 defense, bonus damage, bonus crit. This one was just bonus defense and can't be charged. So war instead of tank seems great. Alright, our group is 972 in strength. I believe what we're going into is 800 or so. 1 second. No. Oh, that misclick though. Oh, it feels bad. So, I meant to cast a spell on the city. Instead, I ran my queen back. You can't undo in this mode, unfortunately. I think you can only undo moves on combat mode. The undo button is usually right here, and it's not there. Oh, it feels terrible. Whatever. Let's have a couple more turns ahead then to do other things. Fine. What I was going to do here is say, please cast the city. Oh, next turn is done. Sorry. That would just turn something else into Frosty over here. Good. Bay was made there. Rhymefall, like you to have the Frostspire thing. Good. They replaced Planetfall. No, this is my first Age of Wonders game. Get a tremendous amount of joy out of it, but it's totally new to me. Bathhouse for morale. You have positive morale, so more fish, more good. You have positive morale. Fish feels so silly. It feels so silly. Because all they do is give you even more ability to level up your characters. Alright, let's combine this group. Or not level up your characters, sorry, level up your cities to continue building more and more and more. Alright, so in 2 turns we'll get there. So I think they're going to follow after us. Though maybe Nimue only has the 1 city. Is that possible? I guess she may only have the city. No, whichever way. I'm probably just going to pass turns until I can attack that spot. Oh, he actually may attack. He is set up for it. Marching Winter ready to go. I'm going to cast Marching Winter over on any of the cities, just so they get nice and frosty. This city is the place probably to do it, so that we maximize the Frostspire once it's built. Cool. More frost, more frost. So the queen can get 2 here this turn. I bet that someone in her group will still have a move and can start the attack. You have to have your hero on that tile, because it's not an attack, it's an explore. Just passing again. That's fine, they all have move points, that's fine, whatever. I was hanging out. God. This turn, we can finally do this. Are we strong enough? It's risky, but you gotta believe. You gotta believe. We probably don't have time to get through this whole fight. I don't know if I can save during fights. I could probably stream a tiny bit longer. What we know about this kind of area is if The enemy Magebane is preventing spells from being cast? Well, well. This does change things. So, what happens when your entire strategy is based around casting a lot of spells, and then you can't cast any spells? Cool. Alright, what I was going to say though is this area, I believe, is wet, and so if you walk through it, you get wet, and also I believe that it stops charges into it. So, good to know. This is the Mirror Mimic. With some kind of gray man. Terrifying. Can't be seen on the world map, that's fine. Yeah, I'm looking for the Magebane creature. Hello, you horror. Devour Mind. Target enemy unit has a 100% chance of getting insanity. If that happens, it gains HP and resistance to the end of battle. If not, it takes damage. Insanity means it just starts attacking random things in range. Alright. I sure do want to kill this first. I just don't know. Astral Siphoners, what do you do? When the unit dies, friendly units get HP. So probably want to kill them first. Or last. Your choice. More of the same. But those are keepers. Siphoners and keepers are different things. Keepers, they have the same benefit where they heal everyone nearby. So these are the healing units. And they give static charge. More lightning damage on base attacks. I feel like I shouldn't be here. I feel like I definitely shouldn't be here yet. But who knows? I am curious whether the Devour of Spells also stops this area from being a... No, it still is water and slowing. So wet and slowed down and blocks charges. I want them to march on me. Now, I'm guessing they all... Oh, that's melee, actually. Devour might happen at distance, but melee strike otherwise. Okay, melee on all those. The Astral Serpent is melee, and it can do Shattering Refuge. Unit teleports up to 6 away, dealing damage to all units nearby. It then becomes invulnerable and stunned. I assume for 1 turn? Possibly forever. Hey France, how's it going? Can you still use the ability to block like spells? So no, all that's blocked is the button over here where I can cast, you know, everything I put all of my points into for the whole match. So the only ones who have ranged abilities are the caster healers. And then this thing can jump into my army. And then you, up to 4 units away, can turn into another unit. So I think what I want to do is actually back out, set up flanks as best I can. Yeah, I guess that's right. We gotta kill that Magebane, though. I need my spells. Need my spells. You're a flanking dude. Hello, flanking dude. You're going to be berserkering in a huge wave very, very soon. I'm going to put you back here for now. Horses. Put you over here for now. Last Age of Wonder, we won. We've won every map so far. This is our first map that's required a little bit more thoughtfulness. Yeah, we haven't lost the map yet, thank goodness. This is my first time seeing a White Witch. So the White Witch has the ability to freeze at distance also against one target. She also has a throw of some kind. Alright, I think we're just staying back, and hopefully they'll come a fair distance in. Are we unicorns? No, we're frost goblins. We have one unicorn, though. Alright, healer friend could heal, but everyone's at decent health. It's my first time using one of the Watchers. Psychic Gaze. Enemy always takes up to 36 damage. Chance of being stunned, and is marked. Also the range attack. Cool. You're going to head towards this group also. There was something I was concerned about with adjacency. I don't recall what it is. We'll figure out next turn. Alright, defense, defense, clap-a-clap. They're actually spreading out. I am so surprised by that. I figured they would come straight through, but they appear to be trying to avoid the wet debuff, which I get. I would also. As much as I want to stay away from the Mirror Mimic, we could throw our heroes at it, as it can't turn into a hero unit. But no, this must die. So it's surrounded by 2 Siphoners and 2 Keepers. So it's put 2 of its 3 healers in this direction. Which kind of makes you think going this way may be an easier fight. But I said I need to kill that. We're going to kill that. My flanking hero, I could use Sprint just to get him as far as I possibly can. It takes 3 turns to come back up. The one further advantage you would have is using it later for Slippery to move through melee characters. A number of these are melee, but no, I intend to have him go in and stay in. So Sprint it is. Is that really as far as you can go still? If we move her, we can go a fair bit more. Okay. No, we can't. Unfortunate. Well, shield up for you. It is nigh essential that we do not the Mirror Mimic turn into our Watcher. It would be such an issue if it does. Okay, I believe that's the turn. I want to be careful with my unicorns. I need them to be able to charge. From the side, ideally, maybe even to the back to mess up the healers. I don't know how to think about that, so I'm going to put it right here for now and figure out next turn. I'm sorry, what? They're coming back together. I have no idea what the Astral Serpent just did. Like, it used its big cooldown teleport to teleport from here to here. So, so for the next turn, it can't move and can't take any damage. And it's on a cooldown for 3 turns. Bizarre. No idea what it's thinking. These are the castery guys who can pull people in. These are the healers. This is 130 HP. I don't think I can do it 1 turn unless I get charges in. You're fogging the game, it's a 4x game, and then Here's My Magic. Exactly. You don't have to do Here's My Magic. You can do an auto-resolve instead, and the computer will figure it out for you. But yeah, it's a really cool mixing of different kind of games. It's pretty cool. Cool indeed. Alright, so this would freeze. Immune to frozen. Cool. Why on earth am I playing as a magic race when all of these things are immune to frozen? What makes you immune to frozen? It's ethereal. This is the worst thing ever. Oh no. I probably should have planned forward a little bit better. This thing's magic, so I can unload on the mythic mirror units. But all the rest of them are ethereal, and so I can't freeze them. Man, freezing was definitely the centerpiece of everything. It also can't be stunned, correct? And this unit is my stunning unit. So I think this entire fight's going to come down to how much damage can we do with our two melee characters. However, we do have Frostfire Detonation I can use. And it does almost no damage. That's our big attack. Oh, man. Yeah, it has big electrical resistance also. Oh, this is horrible. We could just go lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Like, if we can get this thing dead, we then have our spells back. Oh, goodness. It is weak to lightning. That is the one thing we have going. Happily, we have a lot of lightning. How far do I have to move in for it to cast with a 100% guarantee of hitting? I feel like this might be a very bad decision. 8 damage each time. Wonderful. Freezing Blast. Just a little damage. So you're going to, I guess, Frostbolt. Man, these are healers, though. The healers are going to fill it right back up, I suspect. Okay. We want this to move at least 3 tiles on the charge. Can't go quite that far. So I think... Is there already 3 tiles? Charge blocked. Why is charge blocked? It just can't be charged. Is it possible I chose the worst possible team? Okay. Big Boy here has a heavy charge, so he can go in all the way. Unfortunately, Astral Membrane. What does that do? Okay, so if I attack them, chance of being stunned. So ideally I want this fellow to charge this. To knock off the retaliation so someone else can come in and do damage. If I kill one of these, they heal the ones around them. And so because of that, all the casting we did with these 2 characters does absolutely nothing. Hey Klaus, how's it going? As a collector of music records, I don't believe you, I've decided that when I die, I want to be cremated, have my ashes pressed into an LP. It's my vinyl request. Klaus, thank you. It's good to see you. Excellent joke, well said. Vinyl request. Get it? Get it, get it, get it? Get it, get it? Get it, get it? We just say this party started, so... Time to Hulk up, Berserker. My love for you is like a truck, Berserker. Is this a giant unit or no? It's not even a giant unit. Alright. Charge! I charged the wrong one. No, I hit the right one, actually. We're good. Oh, it's just one unit. They're standing together, but it's just one unit. We're fine. Friends, the ad's coming in 1 minute's time. I'm just going to keep playing because I need to end this stream pretty soon. Because I got to go see my friend at the hospital. If we go to here, we have a 90% chance of hitting. A little bit of lightning damage. But ad's coming about 3 minutes long. You have my apologies in advance. This person does 3 kinds of damage for 15. It's only 1 pip of casting, though. How far can the mirror guy get this turn? So the mirror guy's going to be able to get in range and, unfortunately, turn into the Watcher. That might be a disaster. We'll see, we'll see. If you go to here, you can still cast. I'm not even sure we've chosen wisely. Oh boy, they want to be unicorns. Oh boy, they're gonna be unicorns too. Well done, Retribution. Please stop hitting my unicorns. They're precious to me. Maybe we've decided that it's not a good idea to try to free the person locked here. It's an optional quest, so you don't have to do it. Sure do hope the game auto-saved. Yeah, we gotta kill the big thing to get my spells back, and it's got a lot of health. A lot of health. If I kill this, then we can charge through. Their unicorns being on my hero, definitely not was planned. Little buddy dies. Excellent. Alright, so you can now charge. Why are you mobilized? When these things explode. Video game. I don't like you anymore, video game. Okay, so when these explode, they heal the folks nearby. I have no idea how my hero got set. Oh, it's the astral membrane, right? Of course it is. So you can't do anything. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Can you even turn directions? No, you can't. Cool. Cool, cool. Alright, interestingly, this thing is flanked. Also, we have our cloud in a bottle. Let's put wet on everyone. That seems useful. Our hero still has her big heal. I also wish while we were waiting that I had cast the 80% bonus damage next turn, but... so message in a bottle cannot affect Big Boy, but it will hit. Can't affect the unicorn. Knockbacks is not actually all that useful here. She's gonna get charged regardless unless I get someone else in melee range. Oh, so bad, so bad. If I do the big blast. Use a little bit of damage. Lightning bolt, lightning bolts. Okay, I'm gonna hit the ones that are flanked here. Because they're facing away for us for reasons I don't actually understand at all. You, the same thing. You've already cast. My healers can heal, but no one currently needs healing. Unfortunately, if they go here, they only have a 30% chance of hitting. 30% no matter where, huh? The thing to do then is to walk here and shield up. Then you have a 30% chance also. We'll trust someone else to get the kill later. For now, the Psychic Gaze has a chance of stunning. Awesome. So my hero can't get charged next turn. It still might go really poorly, but at least my hero won't get charged. Fine. 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 Hey, it's more enemies behind. Forgot about that part. Oh, another one. Okay. Are you slippery? Don't think he is. So I believe if he walks out, he is sneaky. Sneaky gets bonus damage. Man, this character has 20% damage on flanks from sneaky, and 25 damage on flanking. So that's so much damage to flanking. If I could just get him flanking. So if I had sprint up, we could get him out, but we can't until next turn. So yeah, we can do so much damage. Do we accept taking damage to do damage, though? All of our healing is still up, so yes, we do. So the Mage Bane is not doing that much damage right now. I know it can cast Insanity, which will be very, very annoying. Can it cast Insanity while in melee range? It can, unfortunately. Yeah, killing the Mage Bane will help so much, so I'm just going to do that. Hey, we're what now? Cool. It's fine. It's now flanked. It is a giant. We got a Giant Slayer perk. Or pop, rather. I didn't think it was giant. Magic. Floating. Ethereal. It doesn't say it's a giant. But it's a giant anyway. Nice. Okay. Oh, did you say large target? I didn't see large target there. Thank you for reading when you know. I know how to read, I swear. Move you out. It's almost a kill, but not quite. So we're going to use these casters to get the kill. Hello. Okay. I've already used my hero, unfortunately, yeah? I didn't think we were going to get the kill this turn. I should have cast her double spells, but we can do our spells now at least. Throwing up Amplification Pylon could be super useful. 66% chance of freezing there. We could get a kill also. Might be very good. So last big fight, we had two 43% in a row go our direction. What do you think? Can we get a 66? We can. Amazing. Alright, we have our spells back. Everything is bright and good and beautiful. This thing has its teleport back next turn. And so it can teleport in and hit everyone in a single turn. And that will be awful if that happens. You can do a heal. Unfortunately, the two characters I want to heal are too separated. I'm going to heal the caster for right now. Cool. Cool. just healing up the unicorns. Fine. Alright, so Astral Buddy is stunned for a turn. It cannot take any damage, and it landed on top of my beloved hero. Now, speaking of heroes, if I heal with her, it ends the turn. I definitely want to overchannel so we can cast 2 spells this turn now. Wetness can be done for free also. It'll knock back them. Good. Now we do spells. And this one's wet. Good. Chain Lightning. I have loved you many a year, Chain Lightning. So this is the spell we unlocked in preparation for this battle. This is our first ever range AoE, and very, very pleased to be able to use it this time. Okay. The Astral thing will be able to attack us next turn. It only does 16 damage per strike. That's me a fair amount, so I probably do want to move my hero out the way before we deal with that. Okay. I don't believe I can get a kill on each of these. If we attack from flank, though, maybe we can. Yeah, good. Good. Okay. So we can cast and kill that way. I would prefer to get a kill this way, because that builds everybody up. Mimicking dropped off. I thought it would die right away, but apparently when it comes out of Mimic, it stays alive. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay. You still have your cast. 70% chance of being a kill. If I move to here, it's 90%. Fine. I'm going to be amazed if we live through this thing. You still have your turn. This is stunned and invulnerable. Is that only to physical damage? All damage. Okay. I wonder if status effects count as damage. You see, it has 1 bazillion resistance to everything. But what I was thinking of doing is going for the stun. Okay, no, it can't take the damage. We could go and mark it, but I don't want to do that. So we could just lightning bolt this way, potentially get a stun also. 50-50. Fine. Okay. Healer cannot heal this turn. So we're going to bounce them this way. The Serpent's going to be on cooldown on its big move. Tiny bit of health left. Okay, simultaneously, I would like to get the kill on my hero. I'd also like to have my hero heal the other hero. I'll be really bummed if he dies. So, yeah, I'm going to heal my hero. Alright, let's see what happens. Gotta end the turn first, of course. You can do it, battle mages! Great. Great. So, we can charge again. Ideally from flanking. We can cast some magic also. We'll want to do that before we attack to get the perk benefits. Assume physical damage is best here. So it has some resistances also. Now, if you walk out, they attack you. We may make you walk out anyway. Flank charge. He didn't get stunned that time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I spent the first 10 minutes of this fight believing it was not possible to win this fight. Holy cow. So our unicorns are dead, and that breaks my heart. They have been the best of friends since the very, very first round. But that was awesome. That was really, really good. Yeah, I didn't feel safe in that fight until, the very last astral dragon was down. Oh, man. We'll remember the unicorns, of course. And I didn't need to heal Stargazer here. I do wonder if I hadn't healed him, though, if the bone creature would have gone for him instead of going for my mages. Amazing. You defeated the guards of an Elia prison and freed the mythical mare. She emerges gracefully, floating on unseen currents. I thank you, Icebringer Berberiza, for following my song. My name is Elia. I was captured by Nimue. She claims she will shape the perfect people, an army for the Godir who call themselves the Shadrai. Please, Icebringer Berberiza, you must claim this realm to ensure she can never torment again. I cannot fight for your cause, but I can be of help. During my time as Nimue's prisoner, I've learned of her experiments. I can tell you what I know. So instantaneously, we get 237 knowledge, getting us much closer to our transformation. We can ask for a tome, the Tome of Roots. We've used Tome of Roots once. I don't recall anything of what it does. Teach me what Nimue did to transform her children. So we can turn our ice goblins into nature beasts also. Strong against shock, plus HP. Tell me of her experiments, get even more knowledge. Or I reject all of the knowledge from her experiments. Well, let's not go that far. The advantage of a tome we don't know is just that it would move us closer to higher level tomes, right? Having any tome unlocked counts towards the number you need to get the higher tiers. Don't be tempted by the dark side. We're goblins. We don't have a moral compass. It does not point true north. It goes in circles. I'll take the tome. Thank you. Knowing what I know now, I'm not sure it was actually worth it. Like, we did it, fine, but long and short of the story, not sure. I thought I had another white witch I could use. Whichever way, we're going to send you into this group. Armies merged, glorious. And we want to go ahead and take this now. We can only turn it into a farm? Is that true? It gets to be somebody's farm. Okay. And that prison also gives us less stability, of course. However, you get more stability per fishery, farm, and forester. Friendly units are healed for 30 HP every turn. Also, various kinds of fairies will now join us if we want them to. Amazing. Ruler leveled up also. Hello. Now level 7. So what is the next magic thing we want? Blinding magic. Base magic attacks. I'm sorry, what? Just her base attack has a 60% chance of inflicting blind. which lowers accuracy hugely. Frostnification deals damage to units in 3 hex cone, a chance of freezing them. Unfortunately, it's a distance of 1. I think we have a magic ability that raises our distance to 2 on all magic. Yeah, Disintevication. So distance of 2, we could freeze people. The idea of having my hero in close range consistently, though, does not appeal to me at all. So I'm just going to do bonus accuracy on magic. That's fine. And then, did our other hero level up too? He did! Hello, friend! Probably just more melee, more fun for you. Martial experience, melee gets 10% more damage. Yeah, clearly the right call. Oops, gotta confirm that. Nice. Alright. What's Frost Weapon? I assume we get a chance to freeze on melee attack. Honestly, didn't even see it. Just busy pushing buttons, as you do. Alright, my friends, as much as I really do want to continue playing, I've got to get going, because I got to go an hour across town to go see my friend at the hospital with his kid. So tomorrow's a Saturday here, but I will definitely be back. We will finish this map tomorrow. We just need to get all the way down here, siege down the capital, and that will do it. Tomorrow we'll also try one more scenario, which probably will not finish, but that's okay. Then next week, my friends, next week we're definitely going to be doing a little bit of CK3. This game is very hard to put down Trorington. I do not want to say goodbye to this game, but I promise to play Crusader Kings 3 again when the DLC came out. And it's come out, so my friends will be back in, I don't know, how many hours from now? 19 hours or so? 18 hours? Whichever way. It'll be a great time. So thank you for hanging out. I sure do hope you enjoyed yourself today. We will see you, as the phrase goes, on the flip side. Jack, good to see you, my friend. Take care, everybody. See you again real soon.